missed. He missed. He had two pairs. You see what I'm saying? Does he have?
What, he got a set of 10?
The two cards that you can rough up.
6, 10?
He's trying to talk her into calling.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, let me answer.
Do you think you bet 500? Okay. Do you think I'm not? If I put all my chips in there, you don't think I got the nuts? Well, we're gonna put see what that. Save your money for next. But I got lucky on the river.
Can I show one more card?
I call.
See how he
I
acts.
told you I got lucky on the
Hey, you got new school, and that's what happened. Beauty contest card, and you have to walk like in a beauty pageant, and he's bleeding out into it.
That was actually a more recent one, but
must be used like races all the time.
Well, Skrilla folded. Oh no, who was that that folded? Rocket?
I don't remember it offhand. See, I know I've seen them all.
Skrilla's getting super cagey with the flat here. Well, no, now the draws get there.
It said like Chaz League
You gotta lead out.
I forgot. No, it said like. Was it? Yeah, Chaz League. And I saw your picture and I was like, this dude's
Mike
like
gamble with him?
molested.
Spade?
Good reading. You didn't even know?
Watch the slide.
Oh, he does.
Because I always look like month over month.
That's all in.
But you
Gambles with
So I was like, dude, I
straight draw.
And I
Flush
didn't
draw,
like.
straight draw. Got there both ways.
Made the straight and made the flush.
Because I commented, you're like, you're on the slide. No, and
Big play.
Look at Rolex with the three.
And he's dominated.
Jazz with a flat with the tip.
No, that'd be nice.
Boop.
There's a
Oh, we got so close.
set.
Got straight draw for Rolex Mike.
Got shot.
We can do that. Jazz with
Back
the.
door.
how'd you get that name?
Oh, that's a good one.
Rolex continue firing. 9-10 is already there though. He's all in. Quads.
Just that's it.
4-4.
Just a little quad. 4-4.
A lot of fours.
You only got no one number.
Guys, what are you gonna do here?
Absolutely annihilate her.
Almost leaving yourself.
Give it my all.
Chaz,
like
you don't
that.
have to, but how much?
Alright, Chaz, get off
How many LBs do you think you have on bubbles right now?
No, you use one of those.
Some sort of like clean school that we don't know about.
I think that's good. I'm just gonna slap that. Okay. What's the line? What's the
The
line?
line is check win.
Yeah, he's at -500.
The line is no shot.
Alright, ready?
You ready?
Bubbles, remember the technique.
You
Do
ready?
you think that there's gonna be some shenanigans or?
Wait, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Oh wow! I hope she beats him really bad.
You ready?
3, 2, 1, go!
Wait, how does this work?
1, 2, body card somewhere.
1, 2, I
Get 100 on this as well.
can't believe this is happening.
Jeez, I can't follow it actually. Okay, she lost this too.
Jazz gonna call on the button with ace deuce call.
Yeah.
Zach, we'll see if he goes for the. Does elect to just flat this time with the queen 10 suited.
Although Preston's not going to have many eights here.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna have 8 or excuse me, and here, it's definitely gonna be
Yeah.
in the big blind. And draw, I would not be shocked to see a raise here, but he does just call.
Oh wow, that's a turn.
That is a turn. Like to check, and I think Preston's probably continue betting for value.
Yeah, and now Zach, with not that much, might just go for. Oh, looks like he's going for somewhat min raise, not exact. Problem is, I'm not sure if you're folding if it doesn't boat up anyway.
That's a good point. Yeah. We've all told ourselves, I'm folding if this doesn't boat up. And then,
Yeah, he had it right after the last hand.
yeah, and he's going to shove. And,
He got snap called.
wow, I'm surprised to see the snap. I guess he kind of already decided that he was going to commit his
Jazz with the jacks. Two.
That's JJ's hand.
Does JJ have anything he can compete with? He does.
He
Texas
does.
poker champ with the ace queen.
Chaz is going to try to beat JJ with JJ.
JJ coming in for the raise makes it 150. And then Chris has.
He's going to call with sevens.
Yep. He started with 1,500. It looks like 1,600. He's going to have
a position.
Chad makes it 500. It looks like JJ's going to make the call.
I'm going to look him up.
Chris $1,100 pot. Chaz puts out what looks to be $250.
Not enough equity there. I don't think I would make the call. I think I want connectivity from the board.
He checks. Chaz is getting
trying
tricky.
to give JJ some rope.
Needs to start bluffing it. And he decides to check. Looking for an ace queen. Yeah, would have been interesting. Chaz checking again. 3-bet pre-flop.
He's going to make a bet here. He's going to try to see if he can get nines or something like that to fold. But
and she's going to take it down with the jacks.
Looking to get them around drinks right now, guys. See if I can do it. And got a raise here from Seti with a pretty good hand. King Queen offsuit. Get an all in from fours from Seti. From Chaz, and Seti's gonna snap call. And I think I don't know if Chaz added on afterward, but instantly getting another shove pre-flop, and Seti.
Looking for a very low flop.
It's a 50-50.
We're trying to. We need a low board.
And this is a reverse of what Seti was in last time. Oh, it's a 4 on the flop. Seti drawing pretty much dead. Needs runner. And it's not going to happen. Chaz boats up. And I think they probably run once.
So she's cool with you.
Is Chaz slow rolling? Oh my goodness, Chaz slow rolls the shit out of Seti. And you can see that they're good friends there. We also have a ton of awesome content and Preston is gonna wake up with aces in one of the blinds here.
I think he's gonna just limp it for the extra 10. Oh my god, he's going for a raise.
And the sizing is weird. I like it and I don't at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Would you prefer bigger or smaller?
I think because everyone's gonna the way that the action went, and it's a $20 straddle. I'm really surprised at how small this is, but
yeah, it might be because he doesn't feel like he needs as much protection with ace. See, even what is that? 4. He's still got 60%, whereas with the hand like kings, his percent would be a lot.
Definitely,
if anybody had an ace. But
like this board, but what I was gonna say was that there's no flop that he's gonna love.
Right.
And the problem is that this is one of the worst flops. And Alex with. Ant-Man might win a $4,000 side pop 8
You're
high.
right. If it's ace of 5 pairs the board.
Oh my god. Ant-Man's gonna win the side pot with 8 high.
Yeah. gonna show up.
Yeah.
And then immediately acting, and they already.
Another good fold. So you definitely want to target just full colors with this quads as the player decent frequency of the time. And he does call. Could have just shown the quads. And then he ate.
And that ace.
Oh,
That's not good.
I feel but no. Yeah, it does fold.
Mandatory?
Hello, and
No, sir, it's
what's
not
going on
mandatory.
tonight, everyone?
guess if you like.
Welcome to
It's not
Rounders
mandatory.
Tonight. My name is Drew, and Rudy will be joining me shortly. But I hope you're having a great night. Tonight we have the final table of event number 14, the 750,000 guaranteed main event. First place is $130,000. So this is a big one. And
Drew.
Rude,
I'm here.
he is here.
Man, this is exciting. This is the culmination of our 2023 South Texas Poker Championship series. We had a great series of tournaments. And now we are joined at the final table by 9 very good players who have navigated through a field of, what was the number again? It was
869 entrants.
And there are 9 left.
Crazy. But we got some crushers, like you said. I can see right there we have Michigan Nate, and we have in the red hat to the left, we have Stephen LeBron. He goes by LeBron, but he won our 200K free roll in October.
The kid's been on a tear. He's been making final table after final table. He's been playing really well.
Yes, definitely. We also have a San Antonio local who plays at the club a bunch, Mike Bell. I know that there are a bunch of people rooting for him.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he plays here almost every day.
Yep.
Tough player. Adrian there in the bucket hat. He is a not pretty cool fit. He's dressed in cream. I guess Crusher Cream for today. He's our chip leader. He's a local. He's been playing Rounders for years. He's coming in with 10 million chips.
So he's our chip leader, followed by Mason V, also known as the Milkman, who plays on a lot of high stakes streams up in Dallas. And he did play on our stream recently, Rude.
Yeah, he did. He really put on a clinic. I thought he played about the best poker on the table for long stretches.
He for sure did. And yeah, that was a fun stream watching him. And yes, this is a 1K buy-in slurp show. 1K buy-in.
Yeah, and seat 5 is also a Rounders player, Matthew Gonzalez, here from San Antonio. And then let's see, in seat 6, that is William Sherhart. William plays at Rounders also. Don't know a whole lot about William. We do have some bio information on some of these guys that we'll get into. Let's see what else you got.
Seat
Drew.
9. I'm familiar with seat 9, Sonny. I played with Sonny. Actually, one of my very first Texas card room experiences was in Houston at Prime, and I played with Sonny, and I met him there. And he actually bought my dinner last night. I didn't even know.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
after they made the final table, I got a picture of everyone, and Sonny came by, and he was talking a little bit about the final table. And yeah, just a good energy. And then he low key, got my dinner. I was like, oh, okay, Sonny. So some good vibes there.
Yep. And then I think the only other person we haven't mentioned yet is Thomas Trimmer, or actually, I believe it's probably Tomas Trimmer in seat 1. He's our short stack. He's coming in right at 1 million chips exactly.
Yep. And the blinds, as you can see, everyone there are going to start at 50, 100,000. So that will be 10 big blinds for Tomas. Tomas is part of a big Spanish-speaking group that has traveled out for the series, Rude, right?
Yeah, we had several people come and visit, travel for the series from Mexico. Our friend Kraken Poker was here. He and I did the stream just a few nights ago, and yeah, several of the guys really put on a show. They had some good showings. His buddy Paco had a pretty good run in the main event also. He played on the stream with us last Thursday, and then followed up that stream with a good show, a good run here in the main event.
Yeah, and Tomas also final tabled the High Roller a couple of streams ago.
Yep, it's true.
So this is very exciting. Everyone, looks like we are about to get started. Deuce is breaking it down for the players, letting them know how the table works.
Drew, one thing I want to mention and point out to the viewers is that ninth place is guaranteed $13,000. First place, $130,000. Let me just repeat that.
Yes.
13,000 for ninth, 130 for first. My goodness, the pressure. You really want to you want to go try to. If you're the short stack, you've got nothing to lose, right? You've got 13,000 wrapped up right now. You're going to want to try to make some moves and get some chips so that you can fight for that big top prize, right?
Gosh, I love looking at this. 130,000 for first. It's definitely, it's nice to have locked up a 13x payday on your 1K buy-in, but man, there is so much to be made from ninth to first.
This is the beauty of tournament poker, right? This is the fruits of it. Because look, think about it, 869 players. And these are the 9 that are remaining. But to get through all those buy-ins, you're at 13,000. It's just so much to strive for to get to the top.
Oh yeah, definitely for all these players, some very impactful money. I'm not sure, Rude, what I would do if I won $130,000. What would be the first thing that you would purchase? A non pay a bill type of purchase. What would be your first splurge?
Splurge item. Let's see. What would be my splurge item for 130K? Man, that's a good question. I don't think I've been close enough to really have an answer ready. I don't know. I got to think about that. Do you have an answer off the top of your head? You've thought about this. You had a couple of pretty good scores lately.
Well, I'm probably buying a Chinese food buffet so that I can go in there and eat whenever I want. And when I walk in, I want them to go, yes, Drew, your usual seat. However that would go, some sort of vibe like that.
This dude wants a whole entire restaurant buffet.
I don't know if 130K will do it, so I probably got to win more tournaments.
Maybe a bunch of buffet tickets. I might have to do. God, that's a good question though. Oh, I don't know. I've got kids in college, so that's a tough one for me. But you know what? Hey, we're underway.
All right, let's go. Looks like some of the players opted for some new names, so we're gonna have to figure them out here. We got Boy Oh Boy.
That's I think that's Adrian, seat 3.
Yep.
LeBron, Ace Jack offsuit.
He's starting with a nice stack.
Yep. He opened what? 225? Yep, 225.
Starting with 47 blinds for LeBron. Milkman in the big blind is going to defend the Jack 9. Milkman with the check. LeBron with the C-bet. He's going to take it down with the best hand. And LeBron looking pretty fresh here. I like the bow tie matching the hat, the white shirt and everything.
Yeah, he kind of he's one of those guys. his hat that he's wearing askew. It's kind of cockeyed a little bit. It kind of, I don't know, man. I don't want to give everything away, but he looks like a, I don't know what to say. What I'm trying to say is he's a really, really nice guy. He
You know,
looks like
I
he might be, I don't know. What am I trying to say? Like an alternate kind of person, like an oppositional kind of a guy. But then he's kind of contradicting it with a bow tie.
I like it. It's fresh. He's got his own style.
Yeah, for sure. LeBron with another playable hand. Man, two in a row. He's 225 opens up. Now Milkman's probably going to play back at him this time with ace jack suited from the small blind. See how
I, th-
he.
I think so. 3-bet going to happen a lot of the time here. He's second in chips, Milkman. He's got a nice suited hand out of position.
Very small 3-bet, Drew. 350. Oh, no, excuse me, 450. Okay.
Yep, LeBron's definitely going to make the call here, and we're going to see a flop. What's up there, Suno and Coy Jordan. Couple of rooting for Sonny in seat 9 there.
Look at this. Queen Jack 3. They each got a piece. Milkman with a C bet. Second pair. Called by LeBron. 6 of clubs. Possible flush out there.
Now, Milkman block betting here again. Bets 325 into the pot. Trying to keep the pot small. Let's see here. This will be the interesting spot. If he block bets again to try to get to showdown and potentially get called by worse. It looks like he is going to go with it. He bets another small 375. LeBron with the snap. LeBron's going to take down a nice pot here to start. And I like what LeBron did here. Just keep the pot small. He had top pair. Just call down, let Milkman give him some chips. And now LeBron is actually, I believe, second in chips, 6.5 million, and a very, very nice start for him.
Yep, you're right. And he takes over, leapfrogs Milkman with that hand.
You know, Rude, I have been talking to LeBron a bit, and his confidence in the fact that he was going to make the final table, but not only that, the fact that he was going to win it, it was very believable. He really believes that he's got what it takes here and that he's just going to win this tournament. And that's all there is.
Well, confidence is one thing, but you know what? He's been backing it up with play. I mean, results, you can't argue with results.
Yep.
He's going deep.
Mike Bell here coming in with the raise. Minimum raise, pocket threes. And Rustler here, Michigan Nate in the big blind with a very big hand. Let's see what he's going to make it. He's definitely going to re-raise. He has 32 blinds. Maybe there's a world where he doesn't re-raise because we do have a short stack Tomas sitting on 1 million chips. So ICM is a factor, something to be considering in these situations.
If I got boogers, I'm sure you let me know, bro.
It's easy as we can see the cards here, and we know that Rustler can 3-bet, and he's just going to get a fold a lot of the times. Makes it 800K, 4x out of position. And then snap fold from Mike.
Mike takes no time just getting rid of that hand. Smart.
Mike knows. Like you said earlier, he's at the club every day playing. He knows that that's just an easy raise fold with the threes.
Yeah, Mike is one of those guys who, you'll be sitting at the table with him. I've played with him a few times. Doesn't really do anything flashy. It just doesn't really do anything that particularly stands out. But all of a sudden you look and he's quietly amassed a lot of chips. He's a really good, really very balanced player. He kind of keeps you guessing. He's tight and aggressive and bluffs when he needs to.
It's a good style. And then here, Thomas, the real Thomas, jamming the 950K. This is our shortest stack at the table. Sonny raised the fives. It'll be interesting now here to see what Milkman does with the initial raiser still behind to act. He does make the call. And it gets back to Sonny with the pocket five. Sonny does have the best hand currently, but he's got to be quite curious about Milkman's just call. I think he can remove any big hands from Milkman's range. But obviously, with the flat there, Milkman is saying, I have a hand that's a bit too strong to fold at this point.
Gonna take his time with this one for sure.
Sonny's either all in or folding. I don't think he's going to want to flat off a third of his stack here with pocket fives. That's a hand that's going to be vulnerable post flop on a lot of boards. And he does let it go.
Yeah, very reasonable. Ace Jack versus Ace Jack. Milkman does have a little bit more equity. He's suited.
All right, and we are off to what is likely going to be a chop.
Still in question, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Now we know it's a chop.
There it is. There it is. No heart. These players are going to chop it up. For those of you who are just rolling in, this is the main event and the culmination of the 2023 South Texas Poker Championships here at Rounders Card Club. Players have locked up $13,000, the grand prize here, first place and the trophy, $130,000 in this 1K buy-in that had 869 entrants. We appreciate you hanging out with us today. My name is Drew, aka Bet on Drew, and with me today is the one and only Rudy, aka Rude.
Thank you guys for stopping in, and I know we're gonna watch some really good high-level poker.
100%. When money that big is up top, people bring their games. The pressure could get to some players. I don't know if we'll see that here. I don't have that information available. But
The players don't even have that information. They don't. You don't know.
Even the competitive players, like even myself, if I ever get to a big final table, though I've been there and I've been playing poker for a long time, sometimes you just want it so bad that you can get excited. Even though you might not be scared, there's a different type of emotion that can be taking over in those moments.
Mhm.
And I'm even like excited and maybe even a little nervous watching this, because it's such a fun and such a big spot for all these players.
Nate's on the button. He's going to raise it up. 225 seems to be the popular opening size.
What's up there, Nick? I see you over in the chat. And yes, we might have a little bit of turbulence tonight, but we are going to push through it and make sure that you guys can capture the action and see some of the biggest pots here. As you can see, new graphic we have on stream. LeBron's won the biggest pot so far, that King Queen versus the Ace Jack hand versus Milkman. 2.9 million pot. And of course, as we progress in this final table, the pots will just get bigger and bigger. What's up there, Kim? Good to see you, Kim. It was nice meeting you the other day. A lot of good players, agreed. This is a very exciting one. Mike raises it up for the minimum to 200K. Milkman with ace jack again makes the call. Oh, we got a big hand for G on the button. He's got pocket kings. Sitting on 40 big blinds, 4 million chips.
That's Matthew. Matthew's in finance. That's his business.
He's going to potentially have a lot of finance to work on here if he can take this down, Rude.
I like his chances.
Makes it 600K from the button.
This is the second time Mike Bell has been 3-bet. This time he's going to see a flop in out of position with sixes. He's set mining.
Not a terrible flop for sixes, but he is pretty far behind.
1.6 million in the pot. Matthew's going to bet when Mike checks to him. About a half pot bet. Mike just gets away from it. So G is going to take that one down. 2.3 million chip pot. And he wants to shout out to the West Side Casino. Imagine that's I don't know what that is. It's probably a casino on the west side.
Is that so? Rude's got some bioforms. After these players made the final table, we did get a chance to catch up with them a little bit, try to learn a little bit about these players so that we could share it with you.
Yeah, Matthew's biggest tournament score is $1,700. So he's going to smash that. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? Yeah, 1740.
Matthew also wanted to shout out the Nikki B Foundation in honor of his late friend, and the foundation gives out scholarships to kids. So cheers, Matthew, and good luck tonight. We got a gut shot here for LeBron with 7-6. Backdoor diamonds. Blind versus blind situation. He checks. Mike's going to stab.
He's got one over card to the board. LeBron's got chips, and he's got a double gut shot.
Mike with the gut shot. He's going to continue. Bets about 3/4 pot. Gets it done.
What was the bet sizing on that, Drew?
300,000 into the 450,000 chip pot.
Okay. So yeah, 3/4. That's a pretty good size.
Yep, good bet size with a gut shot there versus an opponent who just called small blind. Checks flop. They're going to be pretty weak there. I think Mike identified that and knows to fire again. I take it down versus trying to just check and hit his gut shot. What's going on there? Zul Manig in the chat. Brandon, hello, hello. Everybody watching us on Twitch and YouTube. Hope you're having a good Monday night. Let's see who wins this $130,000. Milkman with the pocket fives. He's going to raise it up. Looks like 225 incoming. Confirmed.
Raise it 225. 3 folds. 4 fold. fold. 6 and 7 fold.
Looks like it folds around to the small blind, and Mike has queens. Mike gets to be the one 3-betting this time, Rude.
Yep. I don't think he's going to back down this time. Should Milkman decide to play back at him.
4 from 9.
Milkman's got position. He could choose to set mine, as Mike did just a couple hands ago.
Call. Quarter more.
And he does call, so we're going heads up to the flop. Mike's queens versus the Milkman's fives.
10-6-4. Monotone board. All hearts. Neither player has a heart.
300.
Milkman doing the heart check. It's always interesting versus these small bets. You're getting a great price to call, but no heart here on this monotone flop. Good sizing by Mike, and he's going to take it down. Sonny looking fresh with his, I think that's Sonny's favorite color. Every time I see him, he's got purple on. I can't tell if that's a sweatshirt or a scarf. If it's a scarf, I want it, Sonny. It looks good.
A generous guy. He just may give it to you.
I know. I hope he doesn't. It looks good on him. I hope he rocks it. I hope it brings him good fortune.
3 fold. 4 and 5 fold. All in.
We're getting all in from William. William's got 2.6 million chips. Looks like he doesn't want to mess around with it. Just puts it all in. Happy to take down the blinds, it would seem. Alrighty, so we got current chip leader, boy oh boy, in seat 3 right there. Current chip leader. Hasn't been able to get involved just yet.
4 and 5 fold. 50 fold.
Yes, Chef Boy RG, we are playing till a winner tonight. This is day 3 of our main event. Played down to 9 last night, and we will see who wins that $130,000 up top. Probably in about 4 or 5 hours. We will have a winner.
Here's another chance for Real Tomas or Real Thomas. Jacks. Jacks in the small blind. He's going to jam on LeBron. LeBron has a suited ace.
1,000,000. 1,000,000. 1,050,000.
So LeBron would have to call 790K more. The pot is 1.4 million.
All right, turn him up.
And he does make the call. He's not getting that bad of a price. With his ace giving him at least 30% here. He's got 34%.
All right, good luck, guys. This is for Tomas's tournament life. He is at risk.
Cool.
Oh man,
Ace in the window.
ace right in the window. That's why he's so upset.
Thomas is not happy. Understandably so. But he still has a chance. He needs to hit. There's actually one jack was folded, so it would be a one outer for real Thomas to stay alive.
Oh,
He does not get there. LeBron improves, knocks out a player, picks up 2.2 million in chips. And we have our first casualty today. Great run there, Real Thomas. He is going to take home $13,000 for his efforts. And all players at this final table now have locked up $15,500 on their way to the 130K payout.
yeah! Congratulations to Tomas. That was a great run, good game. He was way ahead, but the fact is that LeBron had chips to play with.
True, and he was getting not a bad price there to make the call. He did. And
Yeah.
LeBron looking fresh, feeling fresh, running fresh.
No, I'm talking again.
All right, Michigan Nate with the walking sticks. Sevens under the gun. Michigan Nate's been playing tournament poker for a long time. Plays some of the higher stakes. His biggest score is $250,000, $250,000.
That's a nice score there. Every time I have played with Nate, he's just got piles of chips. And I've heard lots of good things about him. A lot of players that I know that are successful speak highly of Nate.
Yeah, tough game.
LeBron in there with the queen jack and the hijack. Milkman folds the small blind, and our current chip leader here, boy oh boy, going to fold the 4-3 offsuit. He's had some easy decisions as the chip leader.
Yeah, he really has so far. He just hasn't really had anything playable yet. Two spreads the board. Wow. Two pair for LeBron. Man, how good is this guy running?
LeBron's running good right now.
LeBron takes down another one. He shows that he flopped two pair. And I see Luis Gonzalez shouting out his boy LeBron. Luis is in Florida watching. So thank you for joining us. Good job. I wanted to, you mentioned we were talking about Adrian just a minute ago, and he is the chip leader. I was kind of checking in on the guys last night as I was planning to walk over and check in on them, and all of a sudden I saw what happened was the tournament. We got to the final table abruptly. Adrian did a double knockout, and he raised with aces, and then got jammed on. Two people jammed on him into his aces. So his aces held up. He amassed a big chip lead, and that was it. That's what took us to the final table.
5 folds. 6 folds.
LeBron, another playable hand. In position, king queen offsuit. He's up to just under 8 million chips. Adjusted his raise size, his opening size slightly to account for the blind levels, new blind level. We're at 6120. Boy, oh boy, 6-5 offsuit. Might this be the one that gets him out into play?
It seems like it might be here, Rude. He's having to think a bit longer than normal, but if it's been a minute since you played, and it does seem like LeBron is opening up his range quite a bit. So at some point, Chip Leader might fight back and try to keep the second and third place chip stacks in line.
All right, we go to a flop. Ace, 3, 7, 2 diamonds. Got shot straight draw for Boy oh boy. Backdoor diamonds for Nate. LeBron in position with a C bet. He's going to continue take the lead here. 800,000 in the pot. $350 is his offering. Fold. LeBron doing LeBron things, picking up chips.
He's got all the momentum right now. Confidence has to be through the roof.
Yeah, he's really been the most active player, but as we can see, he's had the cards to do it with.
Hello there, George Nino. Good to see you in the chat. What's up there, Nick Garcia, Joseph Deval, Machine Savage, Miss Vice Chick, K. Bruce. Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in with us tonight.
Look at this. This is nuts. LeBron is just on fire. Raise and take it.
Nah, bring it up a little bit. Try and raise it. No, I was gonna read it.
Blinds have gone up. We're at 60,000, 120,000 with a 60,000 big blind ante. George rooting for Milkman. Milkman's doing all right here. 5.6 million in chips. Very nice stack still. And after losing our short stack, Thomas, who came into this final table with 10 big blinds, everyone has a pretty healthy stack. Our shortest stack still got 25 blinds. Mike comes in with the raise with the sevens. Sonny makes the call with the eights. Up to this point, Joseph, it would be tough to argue that that is not a good luck bow tie.
Mike raised with sevens. Sonny calls in position with eights.
Fellas in 6, 7, you all do your little minute bets, card par.
All right, we're going heads up to the flop. Sevens versus eights. And Mike with the club here and the lead. Probably going to continue for 200. And Sonny's going to let it go with no club. And Mike takes down another one. Fun fact, too, LeBron in seat 7 there with the red hat, he is in this $1,000 tournament for a $20 flip. So what that was, the last week here at Rounders, players were able to put up $20. They would get, everybody would just get dealt 2 cards. They'd do a flip, run out a board, and then somebody would win, whoever has the best hand. And you could take that $20, turn it into $100, take that $100. If you win the very next flip, then that becomes a $1,000 seat into this main event. And yeah, so he's in this for $20, locked up $15,500 already. So that's a nice spin, Rude.
Remarkable return on investment, I would say.
Has to be 240, bro. 240. 3 folds.
I'm a big fan of the 4-color deck as well, Kim.
4 folds.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you're a big fan of the flips.
I'm also a big fan of the flips. Flips and 4-color decks and Chinese buffets. Those are my 3 things, Rude.
Hard to argue with any of those things.
Milkman with the raise and take with the ace-9 offsuit.
So look at our biggest pots that we've had so far. JW says San Antonio needs better Chinese buffets.
I have heard that, but I have honestly not been to. I don't see many, so I haven't been to one
there's
yet
not
here.
that many.
3 raises.
So here we go. We got the Boy Oh Boy coming in, our chip leader, for a raise with the ace jack. Rustler's got the 4s, just under 30 bigs. He's going to let it go.
Kind of a show of respect there to fold the 4s. He's got a lot of people behind him still, though. So
yeah, tough to navigate with the pocket 4s there on this stack depth with shorter stacks around. But LeBron's got the chips. He can call with these small middling pairs right now, and he's running hot. So let's see how this goes. We're going heads up to the flop.
ace on the flop for Boy Oh Boy. He's gonna make a continuation bet. Okay. And Adrian extending his lead just a little bit, takes just a few chips off of LeBron, so creating a little bit of space between the two of them. But they're pretty close. Boy Oh Boy is at 9.8 million. LeBron at 8.2. Here's Nate in position with ace queen offsuit, assembling his chips into raising formation.
Raising 250.
250 is the bet.
That's where the action's at. Folds. 7 folds. It's for the. This is for me. The life is for me.
Mike with 8s from the small blind. Good chance for a 3-bet here. And he does 3-bet. 8s, middling pair. Doesn't want to play this hand out of position.
9 folds.
Sonny with an ace of his own. What does Nate do? Nate has 3 million chips. Mike has him covered.
This is an interesting spot for sure. The raise isn't that big, too big that Russell can't flat. So he could flat, play a pot in position, go from there. If he does think Mike is light, he could just put it all in.
So very good ace. Ace queen offsuit. But pretty high variance move if you were to stick it in. And he does. He's going to go all in.
Mike looked like he was going to snap fold there for a second, but now he is having a think. So do you think he was 3-betting to fold, 3-betting to call, or 3-betting to maybe just decide here, Rude?
Well, I'm pretty sure he was hoping he would just get a fold with his 3-bet. But he's got to try to figure out. Oh, he's already done it. He's got to figure out what are the chances that Nate has a better pair, or does he just want to flip? I mean, he's flipping with a lot of hands. There's a lot of ace kings, a lot of ace queens, a lot of ace jacks, that type of situation. I don't know how many ace jacks Nate is going to be doing that with. Probably not very many.
I agree with you. I don't think he's going to be. Where was Nate at that point? Nate was. He had 2.9. So he was sitting 6 of 8 at that point. Still 6 of 8, but does pick up a nice amount of chips there.
Yeah, that was a good hand. Here he is. Look, this is interesting here. Under the gun, boy, oh boy, with ace 8 suited, and Nate with ace king this time. Boy, what was that move right there? he moved all his chips forward just a bit. Adrian asking him about that. Nate just doing a little bit of accounting, wants to know exactly where he's at right now after that pot he picked up in relation to the blinds.
Makes sense. Good move. Good to do. He's checking out where he sits with everyone else.
Now, ace king, pretty good. That's top of range. You got a raise right in front of you. But the thing that makes you're going to want to take a little bit of time with is that boy, oh boy, is acting under the gun. He opened under the gun. So that range is going to be a bit tighter than if it was raised somewhere else a little later.
Totally agree. Definitely going to be up against a tighter range, but he doesn't want to allow for other people to flat behind. He wants to either get heads up or take it down.
Look at this. Milkman with 10s. $1.2 million in the pot right now. Wow. Pocket 10s in the muck.
Tough spot for tens there. You're facing the chip leaders under the gun open. Then one of the middling stacks is 3-betting them. So there's still a lot behind. I like the fold. I like the fold of tens. I think that would be, it's easy for us as we can see the hands. But being in that situation, not knowing what you're up against, very, very tough spot with tens. I think it's a good fold.
Especially when you consider the fact that the initial raiser was under the gun.
Yep. 100%.
Milkman and Mike Bell, and even for that matter, G have very similar stacks. Well, even Nate, they're all kind of tightly grouped there in the middle. Trabendo days. This tournament was here at Rounders in San Antonio, Texas. You had about five locals make the final table.
4 and 5. 6 folds, 7 folds, 8 folds.
William in seat 6. I don't believe he's been able to play a hand yet.
To make it 400,000.
Blind versus blind action here. Milkman versus Boyle Boy. Milkman raising up the 7-5 offsuit. And Boyle Boy chooses to not defend the big blind.
Only for about 30 minutes. You can 30 minutes.
Not a whole lot of talk, conversation going on around the table, Drew.
Definitely not. We've seen this before, though. These players are playing for a lot of money. It's a tournament. It's not really one of those things where it's some sort of friendly cash game and, you know, you want to make sure everyone's having a good time. If anything, you kind of hope players get tilted in spots like this and don't have a good time so that you can take advantage of it and get to the tippity top for that 130K.
Right.
5 fold. 6 fold.
LeBron took a few hands off. Now he's back to his old tricks.
7 makes it 250. 8 and 9 fold.
Nice hand. Ace King in the low jack for LeBron.
Nate with Jack 8 suited from the big blind. This is a min raise, so this could be something he wants to speculate with.
I think at minimum we're going to see a defend. I don't know that we'll see a 3-bet much from this stack depth with Nate. He does call. So we're going to go heads up. LeBron versus the Rustler. And Rustler, our big blind here, has flopped a gut shot. LeBron's got 2 overs. He's going to continue betting. Looks like 250K into the 600 some K pot.
Nate
He's going to take it
lets
down.
go. Yeah, he doesn't waste much time at all.
Smooth water so far for LeBron.
King
LeBron with
nine
another.
suited.
Yep.
Yeah,
another
I was just
double.
gonna say he decides to not. He hasn't acted yet. Okay, yeah, he decides not to play. Ace King suited for Mike Bell would have had LeBron in some tough shape.
He raises to 240.
Sonny trying to decide what to do with his sevens.
Call from there. 240.
Makes the call with sevens.
Call.
Big flop. Big flop for Mike Bell. Top pair, nut flush draw. Gut shot straight draw for G. And Sonny in there with sevens.
Yeah.
7 of diamonds in his hand.
250 from Steve.
Mike bets 250. Third pot bet.
Call.
Sonny makes the call. Got to think this call is a function of the sizing, the bet sizing. Mike makes the call. Sorry, Matthew makes the call as well. G with the gut shot straight draw. He's looking for a 5. 4 gives him a pair. I agree, JW. This is interesting board texture. Something for everybody. No?
Line bet 1.1. 5-fold.
Mike getting a little tricky here with his ace king suited. Decides to check, and he does extract a bet out of Sonny.
A pretty good size bet.
So Sonny betting 1.1 million chips here. He believes that he is trying to get some high cards to fold out.
And Mike jams.
And Sonny hates this spot now. Sonny could have checked to try to realize his equity and hit his gut shot, but instead he is faced with a decision for his tournament life now. After putting in more than half of his remaining chips.
It's really well done by Mike. He really was in control of the hand the whole way.
Very crafty check on the turn. If he continues to bet, he likely just gets Sonny to fold.
Sonny, should he fold, will have less than a million chips. Looks like it's 825,000 chips remaining.
Yep, he would have 7 big blinds if he does make the fold here, which I do believe he's going to make this fold. I think that he is probably just wondering, like, man, why did I bet this turn? Could have checked. And he does release the 7s. Mike picks up a nice pot, and Mike is approaching the top of the leaderboard. He might be second or third in chips now.
Really well played. Very well played hand.
Yeah, tough to find some bluffs there. Maybe some spades would bluff like that potentially, but I'm not really sure what else might be bluffing there as the check raiser. But it was a good check by Mike to extract some extra chips that he, I believe, would not have gotten otherwise.
Yep. Sonny ace-10 offsuit. He's going to go ahead and stick it in. Oh, he's going to run right into it with Milkman's kings.
The question here is, does Milkman re-raise or just flat? The bet's big enough that players behind are not going to be getting out of line to the bet. And it looks like Milkman did just call. I like it. Now, one thing going into this moment here, Milkman did just call a similar-ish bet with the ace-jack suited. So potentially some players behind might think that he is capped here, doesn't have some of his biggest hands. But as we can see, he does indeed have a tip-top premium. Only one hand is better.
That's right. Being a little tricky with it. G's stack was the biggest stack that he had to kind of worry about. William folds. Okay, there you go. Ace-10 versus King-King. Okay, we're ready for a flop. Jack 4-3.
Use. I'll take it.
Sonny needs an ace to stay alive in this tournament. 2 aces left.
That's not going to do it. That's going to be it for Sonny.
GG's to Sonny. GG's. I know there was quite a few people in the chat rooting for Sonny. I do like seeing the sportsmanship here. Players getting up, shaking hands. Shout outs to our friend from Houston. He is going to still take home a nice payday today. Sonny on this $1,000 buy-in that had 869 entrants is going to take home $15,500. And now we have 7 players remaining. All players have locked up $19,000 on their way to the 130K payout.
That's it. That's what's up. And you know, William hasn't played a hand, I don't believe, and he's already laddered up twice. Sometimes that's a good thing. Don't need to force anything if you've got enough chips. Sometimes you need to make things happen, and other times you can just kind of observe the proceedings. Boy, oh boy, in the hijack with ace jack suited. Top pair for boy, oh boy. Not much for Milkman. But he's going to go ahead and take the lead. 350 is the bet. Adrian taking his time with this. Makes the call in position. Three diamonds. Milkman with very little equity. $1.4 million in the pot. Adrian's going to bet 700, half pot bet. There we go. That's going to be a nice pickup for Adrian. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, back up over 10 million chips in his stack now. Milkman under the gun with suited wheel cards. Ace 4, 2 hearts. King jack offsuit for boy, oh boy. He's going to make the call. Mike Bell from the big blind with ace 10 suited. He's got the royal draw. 40% of a royal flush in his hand right now. Makes the call. All these hands are going to require some careful navigation. These are large chip stacks going at it. Top pair for Mike. 10 deuce 7. Milkman checks. pre-flop progressor. This is really not his board. Deuce pairs the board. Chances are good that Mike's gonna go ahead and venture a little bet here. 945,000 chips are in the pot right now. 30% pot bet, about a third. Adrian makes the call. Oh my gosh. How did he know? Jack on the river. Boy, oh boy, takes the lead. He called with 2 overs. $1.5 million in the pot. Adrian makes the call.
Huge pot. Adrian did not believe there and gets very, very lucky on the river.
He really did.
That one's going to be painful for Mike, but Mike still has plenty of chips. Plenty of chips.
He saw his reaction there.
Yes, yes. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a quick break from the action. We have a little bit of turbulence with the stream. What we're going to do is try to bring the stream up and see if we can improve the quality for you. So hang tight. Don't go anywhere. What we're going to do right now, real quick, while we bring the stream back up, is we are going to go through and walk you through the winners of this South Texas Poker Championship that we've had up to this point. There has been 15 winners. Our very first winner that we had so far was event number 1, 30K Monster Stack champion. His name is Nicholas Chung. He is a regular at the club. He also goes by the name Nico. I played with Nico a lot. Really enjoyed playing with him. He's got a very, very good energy, and he's just a fun guy to be around. We've had an incredible series during the 2023 South Texas Poker Championships. So shout out to event number 1 champion, Nicholas Chung. This was a $240 buy-in. Nicholas took home $9,440 for his efforts. So cheers. And if you are enjoying the stream, please do us a favor. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be bringing you back to the action very, very shortly. Like I said, we are just trying to improve the quality here a little bit. And our players are actually going on a tournament break anyway, so you are not going to have to wait through that break. All right, so let's go ahead and check out event number 2 champion. This was a very, very exciting one. Event number 2 champion, Mr. Gary Widener. Now, we did stream the final table of this 150,000 guaranteed opener. This was a $150 buy-in that also had a $100 optional add-on available. The field was large, and Gary, for those of you who watched the final table stream, was not afraid to gamble, get into the mix, and make some tough calls. Gary made a very, very tough call early on in the final table with bottom pair versus another South Texas Poker champion, which we will show you in just a little bit here. But Gary also made a very, very nice bluff versus the player he would go heads up with eventually, Matt. So shout out to Matt, who got second place here. They actually chopped heads up, but Gary had the majority of the chips and takes home the trophy and the $21,150 for his efforts. So shout out to Gary. And Gary, we will see you again. Gary is another regular at Rounders Card Club here. So it was a pleasure watching you, Gary. And now, event number 3 champion, South Texas Poker Championships here at Rounders Card Club. 30K monster stack, $240 buy-in. Our champion, Anthony Cortez. Also goes by Toma. I got to play with Toma multiple times, actually, after his win. And he told me he was not going to play this tournament because the tournament prior, he had punted in a situation. He felt like he was kind of struggling with his emotions. He wasn't going to play, but after a pep talk with his wife, he got refocused. She's like, go on out there, do your thing. And he did refocus and ended up taking down this 30K monster stack for $8,550. Incredible run, Toma. It was fun playing with you, and I look forward to seeing you more at the club. Shout out to our Event 3 champion, Anthony Cortez. Great run, great energy, great spirit. And now, for the first time in the South Texas Poker Championships history, we had our seniors event, $10,000 guaranteed. You had to be 50 years or older to play in this event. And the champion was Eric Pichardo. Eric also, just a couple months ago, won the 100,000 guaranteed roundup here at Rounders Card Club, which is a $150 buy-in. So he is no stranger to victory on the big stages, and he outlasts all of our other seniors here to take home the $3,000 $950 top prize in this seniors event. I do believe there was a chop 3-handed, and none other than our own Rude, aka Rudy. Actually, his name is Rudy, aka Rude, but chopped 3-handed in this tournament, and then Eric would eventually take home the title. So congratulations again, Eric. Thank you for your support, and we will see you soon here at the club. Now, we have event number 5 champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Martinez. Josh Martinez took down the $10,000 guaranteed No Limit Hold'em PLO round of each tournament. Good for $5,300. And as you can see here, Josh was very, very excited about this win. I did not get to speak to Josh, but a lot of players that knew Josh said he's a great guy, loves playing the game, and clearly he's got some skills, not only in the No Limit Hold'em field, but also in PLO, a place that I could not give you any advice. PLO is not my game. Congratulations, Josh Martinez, for taking down this one. For those of you just tuning in, wondering what we got going on here, we are on a short 10-minute break with our players. Players are getting their stretches in, doing whatever they do on a break, and we are going through the list of this year's 2023 South Texas Poker Championship trophy winners. And now we go to event 6. I know there's going to be a lot of people in chat ready for this one. This was a very, very exciting stream. Get your hand in the chat. Event number 6. Another first for the South Texas Poker Championship. Our ladies event. The ladies event had about 40 runners in it, which was a nice turnout for a Tuesday. 10,000 guaranteed. The champion, none other than Hannah Joe. This was a very exciting final table, getting to see all of our ladies come together and battle it out. Hannah played a nice, tight, aggressive strategy. she applied a lot of pressure to her opponents, especially in the blind versus blind situations. And after about 2.5, 3 hours of battle, Hannah would get it all in with Ace King versus another Rounders regular, Miss Edna, who had the pocket eights. A king would come on the flop, which would seal the deal for Hannah as the run out went blank, blank. And a very, very popular GIF would come about as Hannah, myself, and another Rounders regular, Bubbles, would jump in joy for Hannah's first live tournament victory. $240, good for a $4,000 payday. And the trophy, ladies and gentlemen, Hannah Jo. Now, event number 7. This is a big one. This is pretty close to my heart. The 300K mystery bounty event. Congratulations to Chris Lewis. He also goes by CJ. Now, this is a great story. Chris, fresh off a Moneymaker Tour win in Florida, he won a bounty event down there. He told me that he saw the text message that Rounders sends out daily about the 300K mystery bounty. He was like, I just won a bounty event. I love mystery bounties. He flew up here to play this event in San Antonio, or I should say over here. And he got heads up with me. I got to play Chris for 4 hands, heads up, I believe it was. And I would get in my pocket 10s, 10 big blinds, and his ace king would turn in ace, and I would bust out in second place. But Chris was a great energy, great sport, and he knocked out a ton of players. Final table, he ran well, he picked some good spots, and he came out the champion. First place was $30,000 in this $500 buy-in event. And I believe that with bounties included, Chris took home almost $50,000 in this $500 event. This was a massive one. This was also a first for the South Texas Poker Championships, with the 300K mystery bounty. Super, super fun event. And we are going to move on here. For those of you just tuning in, our players are on a short tournament break. So we will be resuming the action very, very shortly. Now, we move on to event number 8. This was a fun one. And we did have this one last year in the 2022 championships. 10K guaranteed, 4-game big bet mixed. The champion, you're looking at him right now, Aaron McAvoy. Aaron, I believe, came down from Austin to play the events. Aaron, very good player. I got to play with him actually in the Mystery Bounty event, and he clearly has game in multiple variants of poker. This 4-game big bet mixed had PLO, no limit hold'em, deuce to 7 single draw, and big O, 5-card PLO 8. Aaron would best this field, take home $4,580 in this $400 buy-in. Congratulations, Aaron. It was nice meeting you. This is a great one to win. This is a great one to win. And now we move on to event number 9 champion. I alluded to him earlier in a Pop versus Gary. Another regular here in San Antonio, Sandeep Visudevan wins event number 9, the 15,000 guaranteed Big O Championship, 5-card PLO 8, $5,000 for his efforts, $400 buy-in. Congratulations, Sandeep. Happy to see this result. And then we move on to event number 10. Event number 10 champion, the 30K freeze out. Tony Cano. Tony Cano in this $400 buy-in. wins the freeze out. Always fun. People like freeze outs. I think some players miss them. But Tony got heads up with event number 6 champion, Hannah Jo. Hannah Jo was going for her 2nd title. She was going to be the first player to ever win 2 titles inside the series. But she would fall to Tony and get 2nd place for a nice payout. Congratulations, Tony. $8,550 for his efforts. Event 11, the $2,000 buy-in 50K high roller champion, Clinton Hartshorn. He won $24,000 in a star-studded final table. For those of you who watched this, we did live stream this event as well. Clinton got queens to fold on a 9-high flop by check jamming with double backdoors versus another regular. Shout out to John. John and I did talk about the queens fold after the stream, and these 2 players have a lot of history. Clinton, knowing that, took advantage of it, won a big pot there, would get heads up with Dylan, a player that I have met recently and played with a bunch during the South Texas Poker Championships. Clinton would end up taking it down, though, playing well, getting good bluffs through, good value bets in. Congratulations, Clinton, this year's 50K high roller winner. And then we have event number 12 champion, the 20K monster stack, $240 buy-in champion, Vladimir Garcia. Vladimir would take home $4,850 for his efforts in this 20K monster stack. Congratulations, Vladimir. Incredible run and great job. We move on to event number 13. Champion. You may have noticed him or remember him from the cash game live streams during SETI and Friends, Jacob Blackthorn. Another first for the series here. We had a 30,000 guaranteed progressive knockout tournament. So as players would knock out other players, their bounties would increase. Therefore, by the end of the tournament, you might be looking to knock out a player for $1,000 plus. Incredible tournament, super fun, $400 buy-in. Shout out to Jacob, who with bounties would take home the trophy and $9,540. Congratulations, Jacob. And then we have event number 15, the last chance winner. I got to meet him last night. Chi Win, the 30K last chance winner. $400 buy-in. Ryan DePaulo also final tabled this tournament along with Brandon Packard and a couple of other friends. But Chi from Houston would eventually be the champion, taking it down. No chop. $12,400. Congratulations, Chi. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost back. Our players are getting sorted here. Looks like the break is just ending. Hopefully, it looks like we might have overcome our turbulence a little bit. Maybe not, but we will be bringing the action back here shortly. Thank you for hanging out with us. I see that somebody in the chat asked what payouts are, and here you go. We got them up on screen for you. South Texas main event. This is event number 14. We are down to 7 players. Everyone has locked up $19,000, and they are playing for the top prize, $130,000. This was a $1,000 buy-in that drew 869 entrants. This is day 3, final table. You can see our players returning to their seats. This is a fun one, though. But again, thanks for hanging out with us. We hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, please don't forget to hit the follow button. Action will be resuming very, very shortly. So don't go anywhere. And it looks like cards are in the air. So we will get back to it. And here we go. We walk into, we see pocket tens for Nate Russler here in a +1. He's going to raise it up. Blinds are now 75, 150,000. He's going to come in for the minimum raise. How you doing over there, Rude?
I'm doing pretty good. While William is thinking about this hand here, I wanted to tell you, you did a great job. I can't believe how much action we've had these last few weeks with this whole South Texas Poker Championship. There was a lot of poker being played, I'll tell you, in this room.
So fun. I'm a tournament player, Rude, so I love the action. I love the air in the room when people are playing for big money. Everybody's competing for a trophy, and then you see the room is just packed. People from out of town are coming to sweat with hopes of having a big score, taking down a title.
Interesting flop we have here. Nate with tens. He's going to c-bet on ace high board, and LeBron open-ended. Makes the call.
He picks up a pair on the turn. And then now Nate goes for the check. And 1.5 million in the middle. LeBron with a quick bet.
Yeah, very quick bet. I noticed that too, the speed of his bet.
Now, Russler is an experienced player. He might find a check fold on this turn versus certain players, assuming that they are very ace-x heavy, especially when they bet that fast. And LeBron does get the better hand to fold here.
Not going to show that one, is he?
Definitely not going to show that one. But props to LeBron.
Here are our updated chip counts. Boy, oh boy, with 11.7 million chips closing in on 12. And LeBron is keeping pace with him. 9.5 million for him.
Yeah, so some players and viewers might be thinking, oh, wow, just c-bet, check fold the tens in that situation. But again, I actually think it is a very, very strong play there by Michigan Nate to c-bet, and then especially versus a very, very quick bet, just check fold.
Blind versus blind. You know I like these situations. Milkman trying to make something happen. However, he runs into it against Boy oh boy with top pair. Now Milkman's open-ended. Oh, and he gets there. 9 on the river for runner straight for Milkman.
I think he's going to have to lead here. This just too often goes check on the river if he doesn't take a stab.
Adrian trying to piece it together here. He's got top pair. Think he may pay him off.
Yeah, I think he's going to be curious. In the least, had Milkman bet a little bit more of a block size, he might have gotten called quicker, but he does put Boy Boy in a tough spot.
Pretty big bet. 1.2 million into 1.7.
Yep. Seems like it could be a good bet. The goal with our bet sizes in a lot of situations are to make our opponents indifferent, give them a difficult decision. And Boy Boy has not snap folded, so I think Milkman has accomplished that. And he's also betting versus our chip leader. So he does have some chips to call. This is not a situation where Boy Boy is like, oh man, I don't want to call off 50% of my stack. He's got to call off a tenth of his stack if he thinks that Milkman is bluffing.
Great fold.
Agreed. Great fold. Milkman picks up a nice pot. He continues to build. He came in second in chips, started the day with 8 million in chips, and Boy Boy came into the final table with 10 million in chips. So he's still in the same spot. LeBron is currently second in chips with 9.4 million. LeBron came in with about 40 some blinds, 4.3 million, I believe it was, to start the day. He's up to 9.5. He's doing great.
Yeah, he's definitely been steadily picking up chips to this point.
Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out with us. Hope you're having a great Monday night. This main event final table is the culmination of our 2023 South Texas Poker Championships here at Rounders Card Club. Feel free to stay up on all that is Rounders here in San Antonio, Texas by visiting our website, rounderscardclub.com. Mike's going to come in for a raise with the Queen 6 suited to 325K.
In the cutoff, and that's going to work. Mike's got about 7 million chips. He and Milkman have very similar stack sizes.
William is our short stack with 2.1 million chips. He's got about 14 bigs, 15 bigs. So our players are definitely keeping an eye on him. He's going to slow down the middling stacks from getting too out of line. Milkman comes in for the raise, 350K in the cutoff. And Boy Boy is going to occupy the button. Makes the call with 9-7 off.
Trying to make things difficult for Milkman.
They are definitely battling. After a slow start for Boy Boy, he's definitely kicking it up a gear.
Milkman with a C bet, representing something like 8s, 9s, something like that. Or it could have anything really, but
here's our current biggest pots up to this point. Mike Bell has been a part of it, that 7.75 million chip pot, which happened just before our tournament break. It's been action-packed night so far. Lots of big hands, Rude. Lots of big hands.
Yeah. The funny thing, not the funny thing, the interesting thing is that there's still a lot of playable stack sizes, right? The guys that have middle stack sizes have over 40, around 40 to 50 big blinds. So this, guys, everybody settle in. Go get yourself a drink, two, get one on deck, maybe get a snack ready because it's going to go for a while.
It's very nice for a championship event, main event like this, to actually see players at the final table have some chips that they can play with and be able to navigate.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. G's going to take it down with the 5-3.
Little blind on blind battle. Wasn't much of a battle though.
Yeah, definitely a situation with the hands there. Whoever wants it the most is going to win that one. As you can see, William with a very, very quick fold. He was just waiting for the bet. You can see the chip stacks there. William is our clear short stack. Rustler with 20 bigs. And then G's got just under 30 bigs.
Ghost of M with an interesting read in the chat.
I wonder, is it true, everyone? Based on what Rude said just a little bit ago, I think Ghost might be onto something. Mike with the King 9 suited. Looks like coming in for the raise. First to act makes it 300. And it is on. It is folded around to LeBron in the big blind. Nope, we got a 3-bet here from Boy Oh Boy with the Queen Jack offsuit, starting to put some
Open things
pressure.
up. Yep.
Yep. And then Mike makes the fold. So, Rude, I got to say already, it's early, but it does seem like after the break, Boy Oh Boy has come in with a different game plan.
I agree. I was thinking the same thing, Drew. It looks like he's decided that he really hasn't been using his chip stack to his advantage in the early part of the final table and has decided to definitely kick things up just a little bit. 3-betting with the Queen Jack offsuit. That's a pro move.
What's up there, Bubbles? So it's going to be a long night. Let's keep the trophy in SA. John Anderson says Mason is going to keep applying pressure. I believe it. I believe it. And it would seem clear here as Boy Oh Boy opens up the 6-4 offsuit. And Mike is not having it. It's going to 3-bet the King 5 offsuit. I think he's onto it already, Rude.
This is just phenomenal to me. This is so interesting to me. You're right. And he's right.
It's a good read. Mike's got some good senses here. But Mike did
gonna
not
make the call.
He did not come to fold. Yep. This is an interesting board, Rude. Mike's not going to have a lot of hands that contain a 2 in it. And Boy Oh Boy really shouldn't either.
1.6 million in the pot. Mike comes with a third pot bet, 500,000.
Looks like Boy Oh Boy looking at his chips. He's not done. And it looks like he's going to raise.
This is an interesting move right here. This is one of those spots where, Mike is just probing, little probe bet there, and then Boy Oh Boy with a raise that you just shouldn't be able to make with that hand. But He's not playing his cards, is he?
No, definitely not playing his cards, but I also think he understands that board, it would seem as well, by him raising. But it's also, with that said, very interesting because would he raise a 2 there if he had? I don't think so.
Typically
So
not.
had Mike had more chips, I think we might have seen more fireworks. But Mike is in a spot with the other short stacks behind that he really can't do too much there, especially after the chip leader makes it 1.5. Mike has, I believe, a little over 5 million behind. It really, really handcuffs him. But I know that Mike knows he didn't have a 2 there.
But then let's take it back just a little bit further. On pre-flop, Mike was the 3-better. He just was betting 3-betting light that time.
LeBron coming in for the raise with the 10-9 suited. Pretty hand on the button. Milkman defends his king high.
Each player flops a pair. Top pair for LeBron, middle pair for Milkman.
We're going to have a lead here.
LeBron with an immediate raise.
I like how quickly LeBron's making his decisions. Very confident in his actions. Milkman trying to decide if he wants to call. If he doesn't think that LeBron has much here, he's going to make the call, decide turn. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a re-raise if he does think LeBron is full of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of tough to assume that, I think, with the quick action.
It's such a small raise, though. It's just a min click. So he makes the call. Let's just see a little bit more. 10 pairs the board. That's what's that going to do for Mason, for Milkman? That's going to kind of make him think a little bit more of his hand, of his 4. Huh?
He does make the quick fold, though, and LeBron shows the 10.
He does.
It does show the 10.
That's going to make Milkman feel good.
It does. It does make Milkman feel good. Now, I hope, usually if you're going to show your opponent that you had them crushed and you had the hand, I think that players do it for one or two reasons primarily. One is to say, hey, don't mess with me. Or another reason could be to set up a situation where they can bluff later.
Mm-hmm. Well, he knows that he's been active. He knows that he's been betting a lot, and even the min raises, right? He wants them to be meaningful. I agree with you, Drew. He's saying, "Look, I have it every time. What can I? It's not my fault."
Mm-hmm.
And then he may take some liberties a little bit further down the line. And by liberties, I mean steal.
I like that. LeBron does have a nice hand here. The king 10 suited. It raises it up. And this is a very bottom of range, but from what we've seen post break, boy oh boy came to battle. Good shot for LeBron. Not too much for our chip leader here.
400,000.
Not the kind of flop that boy oh boy was looking for. I think he really wanted something a little bit more raggedy.
And LeBron just has not had any resistance. It has been smooth sailing.
He's up over 10 million.
This was definitely our biggest bad beat of the night so far, the hand right before break. our chip leader calling down with the king high versus Mike Bell's top pair, top kicker. Hits a jack on the river.
Yeah, Adrian with a light call just kind of just floated him, called him with 2 overs. Mike says, I got 2 overs right now.
Mike still got a very manageable stack, over 30 big blinds, despite that bad beat earlier.
Adrian really opening things up. He's playing faster, many more hands. Another paired board. They had a lot of paired boards tonight. Queen on the turn. Boy, oh boy, taking the lead. 2 overs and a gut shot straight draw from Mike. Is that enough to make the call here? I didn't think so. Paired board. He can just wait. He's still got chips.
Yeah, and I think after that last confrontation with Boy oh Boy, Mike is going to pump the brakes a little bit, because we could see bet the ace king there. And I was actually thinking in my head, I was like, this is a good spot, I believe, to maybe pump the brakes a little bit versus the chip leader, who definitely seems like they're not going to make it easy for anyone now. He could check back, hit one of his overs, bluff catch quite easily. But without a club there on that turn when the queen comes in, not worth calling. So William is our short stack, folds under the gun. Mike with another playable hand.
Yep, he's raised, made it 300,000 to go. Look at this. Boy, oh boy, just will not leave Mike alone.
Rustler with a potential squeeze candidate. Thing is, he's got 18 bigs. If he were to squeeze, what would he do?
G's going to make the call.
Replay.
It's going to check around on this flop. Could be a cool spot for G to try to take this away. I think if Mike checks here, and Boy oh Boy is going to win this pot a lot of the time now. Makes it 60% of the pot. And both of our players are going to make a quick fold. Chip leader, the rich get richer.
Adrian doing some work. Up to over 13 million.
Starting to distance himself a little bit from the others. And with William T, our short stack, coming into the big blind, he's going to have just over 10 bigs now. And I promise you, everyone at this final table is well aware of William's chip stack. With the payout jumps, everyone has locked up 15,000, 19,000 actually, I believe, at this point.
Boy, oh boy, will take a hand off. Take a little break. William T. with just awful distribution of cards.
Tough to watch. We all feel it though. If you play tournaments, you know how tough it can be to go card dead for an extended period of time. LeBron's like, what's that mean? He has not had a shortage of hands at this final table yet, but he's also played well. That's not to take away from him.
Hold them both together and it'll read both.
At this point, I'm kind of rooting for William to get just a couple of Broadway cards.
Maybe even a single ace, Rude.
Yep.
Ooh, this is nice.
Yep, there's something. Oh, he
And he's
jams
going
with
for
10-9 suited. And LeBron in the big blind with King Jack suited. He is, yep, going to make the call. He's ahead.
Yep, and we got ourselves a 60-40. LeBron is in the lead. And let's see what happens here. Players have locked up $19,000. If William does not survive, it is a $5,000 pay jump.
Wow. LeBron doesn't want to make two pair. All right. That's going to be it for William. That'll be the end of the road.
GG's. Congratulations, William.
Just had no cards really to play tonight at the final table.
Can't blame him for seeing the 10-9 suit and being like, let's go, right?
Yeah. Yeah, blind versus blind. Yeah, that's.
And we are now down to 6 players, everyone. $24,500 locked up for all these players. The next ladder is going to be $7,500, with first place being $130,000.
It's hard when
LeBron unstoppable with the red hat and the red bow tie.
There's still a lot of money to be played for right now, even with the eliminations we've had so far. There's over $350,000, $370,000 worth of prize money still to be awarded.
Rude, I wouldn't be surprised if in future final tables we see people showing up with red bow ties and red hats. I might even try it myself.
Yeah. He's running well, no doubt about it.
Mike gets a walk in the big blind.
That's always nice too. When you feel you can't get any traction, just to pick up the blinds and annies.
Yeah, something, anything. A little momentum, right?
So with the elimination of William, Nate becomes our short stack.
He almost dealt you out, bro.
$6 million.
Get dealt out, right? I heard you. You said it.
This Adrian just opening things up wide open right now. Under the gun, 6-5 offsuit.
I don't even think he's actually looking at his cards. I think he's fake looking, and he's just like, okay, I'm going to raise. I respect it. That's what chip leaders get to do.
The milkman with 4 high. It's a min raise, though. Maybe he thinks he's playing the other side of the board from Adrian. They actually have cards that really are working together. 9-4 deuce. Milkman out flops. Boy, oh boy.
He's going to make the call. Boy, oh boy, with the gut shot to the nuts. The Milkman does block one of his outs.
8 of clubs brings double gut shot now for boy, oh boy. 3 or 7.
This river will be interesting now, Rude, because boy, oh boy, with 6 high is not going to check here. The question is, how much is he going to bet?
Fair force.
And he checked behind.
Oh, wow. I will eat my words. I will eat my words there. Milkman's going to take a 1.4 million chip pot.
That was interesting, Drew, but I think that just thinking about it, just looking in, I think that he's been picking up so many unclaimed pots, just orphan pots, orphan chips out there. He's been doing it for so long, for the last couple of orbits. He took a stab at this one, and Mason called out of position. He just gave him credit for having a hand, and he decided, you know what? I'll just let him have this one. I'm just going to check behind. I don't need to get this one. And he is going to look for opportunities to go back to doing what he was doing before. That's me looking inside that bucket hat. Bucket hat, not bucket head. Bucket hat.
We all appreciate the insight. The bucket hat insight.
Mike Bell, his turn to take control of the button. Wow. Milkman just folds an 8-9 suited.
All right, so we're going heads up. Suited queen. And Mike with a big flop.
Mike with trips. The thing is that boy, oh boy, actually connected with this flop as well. 850 in the pot. Mike with a little 225 offering. Quick call by Adrian. 6 is an interesting pickup.
I like this bet sizing from Mike. Even though he does get a quick fold, I think a lot of players would still continue with worse hands there for that sizing.
Yeah, Adrian actually had a 4. He had a pair.
And with that hand, LeBron, for the first time today, our chip leader, slight chip lead over boy, oh boy. 12 million chips.
Very interesting.
Do you happen to know what LeBron's current high score is in poker?
That's a good question.
Check now.
His notes in the bio says this one. So LeBron says this is his big one.
That is a really good response. I like that. And yeah, actually, I found him here. LeBron's current live high score is the 13,640 that he won in the 200K mystery bounty in October.
Okay, yeah, that was here.
Yep,
Just
that was
a while
here.
ago.
So this is already a new high score for him, locking up the 25.5, I believe it was 25,500.
Yeah, 24. Something like that.
You're right, 24.5. New high score for LeBron, and he's chip leading, going for 130K. Very exciting stuff. I like to see these stories develop.
Last night, as they were bagging up the chips, LeBron said, "I gotta go. I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta go to work tomorrow." He's a banker. He's got a daytime job.
The story gets even better. That's what I think people love hearing these stories. The biggest story, started in 2003 when a financial analyst, financial
Oh, let's just
whatever
call it. It's an accountant. He's an accountant.
There we go. Mr. Moneymaker, the accountant from Tennessee, wins the main event. Now we got LeBron, the banker, going for 130K here.
Adrian's big score is 20,000. So this is going to surpass his big cash. Adrian's an entrepreneur and a part-time grinder. I see him at the gym all the time. He likes to play basketball and lift weights. Yeah, we work out together, you know.
Who benches more?
Actually, I avoid the weights. I'm more of a hot tub guy.
So Adrian. Chat, that means Adrian benches more, okay?
Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Luis Gonzalez says players will play safe moving forward. We will see, because a lot of players' actions here are going to be dictated by the short stack still being in, which is William. Or actually, William busted. So the new short stack is G, I believe, who's on. No. Here we go. I'm getting there. Rustler, actually. Nate is our short stack, sitting on 2 million chips.
Ace 10 takes on Queen 7. Both players whiffing this flop. Oh, excuse me. Nate does have an ace. My mistake. Don't know what I was looking at. What I meant to say was neither player flops a flush.
It's getting better, chat.
No, I was distracted. I saw Samantha in the chat. What's up, Samantha? Samantha Bazan. She was Samantha made the final table. She was very entertaining to watch on that what was it, the 150,000 guarantee that Gary won?
Yep, correct. I believe Samantha got third.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I believe Samantha got third or fourth. So she had a great outing. I remember she had a big hand where she flatted jacks, made I believe it was jacks, or it was ace, king, ace, queen, but she made a really good fold, flatting off a large portion of her stack, which made her a few thousand more dollars.
What's going on here?
We see Mike has ace, king. He is in the big blind, so we're just getting the graphics sorted here.
Taking a nap right now.
It has folded to LeBron in the small blind, who has made the call. And
wait a minute, Mike's got something to say. He wants to put more chips in.
LeBron's down for it. He makes the call. Calls the 450,000 chip raise, which is a 3x raise.
Mike has ace king. LeBron with the 7-4. Top two for Mike. LeBron is gonna, looks like he's got a chance to escape relatively unscathed here. Unless he wants to get creative and step out of line. Problem is, pre-flop action would indicate that Mike has one of those two cards, and he actually had both. And he doesn't make a meal of it, he just lets it go.
Easy fold, easy fold.
Yeah, super easy fold there. Anthony Davenport, what's up? I see you there in the chat. Referee, one of the most hated professions in the world, being a basketball referee. He does a really good job, though, man. I gotta tell you, you gotta hand it to him. Reffing is super hard.
As you say, one of the most hated professions. I imagine the players give the refs a hard time, and maybe that's kind of similar to dealers. Dealers get a lot of flack when the cards don't go certain players' way.
Yeah, that's true. Dealers will receive a lot more negativity than they will positivity for when they save somebody, right, on the river.
I know. Everyone remembers their bad beats. No one remembers the good beats.
Speaking of bad beats, did you see that hand that I had earlier today? And that guy didn't give me a spade. Did you see that?
Yeah, you should have let him know. You should have let him know.
It was his fault.
You'll have to remind me later. I actually wanted to run that one.
Yeah.
See what the old robots think of it.
Wow, look at this. Ooh, boy, oh boy, and LeBron, man, they are just neck and neck.
So tight. They're swapping the chip leads now. We're on hand 53 of this main event final table. 50-minute levels.
Okay, Milkman in the small blind, Jack 10 suited. Oh, Mike is on the button though. He's got to act first. I kind of skipped over him. I don't mind telling you, I don't play a whole lot of 9-6 offs.
He's got the button though, Rude.
Yeah, no, I respect it.
Milkman with the 3-bet takes it down. I see a lot of Mike Bell fans in the chat. Mike is doing well, everyone. He took a shot to his stack earlier in an unfortunate hand, but he's battling back. He's not downshifting. He's playing his spots. He's going for the win.
Yeah, he's well-respected player here in the card room. Again, he kind of flies under the radar. Doesn't do a whole lot of flashy things. Doesn't talk a whole lot at the table.
Straight business. I respect it.
Straight business.
LeBron coming in for the raise with the ace-4. Our big blind. The Rustler here is going to at least defend.
Hijack position raising you can see a lot wider range of cards. Doesn't have to have an ace in that position, you know. In fact, he may have more 9s.
LeBron takes another one.
Nate with patience. Let's go.
He's got one of those stacks. While he is one of the shorter stacks, there's still plenty of fold equity with the amount of chips that he has. A7 is too strong to fold to a min raise in the big blind. Had he been deeper, he might have been able to check call flop because an ace will be good enough of the time there. But again, with the size of his stack, he just has to fold. And we move on to the next one.
So Nate's going to be in the small blind, and G will be in the big blind here.
Yep. Currently, six-handed, everyone. Players have locked up $24,500. Next pay jump is going to go up to $32,000, which is a $7,500 ladder. This is the main event of the 2023 South Texas Poker Championships.
Okay, we're good, guys. Thank you. Sorry about that.
LeBron looks down at the ace-6 suited.
Under the gun. Raise it up. Milkman sizing up a 3-bet. 750 to go with a 6 high. 6-3 suited. G folds. Very playable hand. Jack 10 suited. Suited ace for LeBron, but his side card is really not that attractive. That 6 doesn't really connect with much. That's one of the times where he was just taking just a little bit wider than he has been.
I like it, though. It's one of those hands, suited, semi-connected, where if your opponent calls, they're not going to be calling with a lot of these low cards. If the board comes low, your opponents won't see it coming. You could flop a big hand. Hello there, San Antonio News. How's it going tonight?
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy. What's up, John? Good to see you in the chat. Says Mason has great table awareness. I'll be surprised if he's not there at the end. And he's got a nice stack. He's in a very good situation. He has cranked it up a couple notches and is building. Been a minute. Boy, oh boy. Has raised it up, though, with the 10-9 offsuit.
LeBron makes a call from the big blind. He's heart hunting.
Since Boyle Boy has taken off his hat, he's given me vibes. The guy from The Walking Dead. Gosh, what was his name? He was also in Wolf on Wall Street with Leonardo DiCaprio. Chad, if you see it, let me know. I don't think I'm losing my mind. For a second there, I caught it. Shane. Okay, they see it. What's up, Corey? All right, chat sees it too. You guys see it? There he is. Shane, that is his name.
John Barenthal.
Is that his name? I only know him. Let me see. John Barenthal. That is him. That sure is. John Barenthal, seat 3. Current chip leader.
All right, let me take a look.
Go for it, Rude. You'll appreciate it.
Okay.
I can't unsee it.
Oh, that guy. Okay, yeah.
You'll see it. Wait till it comes back. It's beautiful.
Italian Jason Derulo.
Mike defends the big blind with 8-9 suited. Ooh. Interesting turn. Both players pick up a flush draw. Boy, oh boy, with the pair of 2s in the lead.
But also the not flush draw. And Mike's the one doing the betting.
Yeah.
Raise incoming.
7-7.
Adrian fumbles a couple of chips, but drops in a little raise and slams down the cards when Mike immediately folds.
Blinds are up. We're at 100,000, 200,000, 100,000 big blind ante.
I think that was like a post dunk move there.
The function of Mike's bet there is to try to get to the river cheaply. But our chip leader there wanted to apply pressure. He's probably ready to call it off as well. Makes the raise, takes it down, which actually is good for Mike. Had a spade come, Mike would have been in big trouble.
That's true.
It's gotta be 4. We're at 1-2 now. Raised to 400,000.
8-7 suited under the gun for Sean Barenth. I mean, Adrian. Good G. G wakes up with ace king offsuit. He's got a big diamond.
Good timing with the blinds going up. He's got 14 bigs.
Oh, Milkman with ace queen. He's wow. It just gets right out of the way. I think he didn't like the under the gun raise from Adrian.
All right, that's my time, guys. Who's gonna come in, take care of you?
Yep. Well, not only the under the gun raise, but then the short stack G has not been doing too much. He's 3-betting the chip leader who's raising under the gun from his 14 big blind stack. I think
Right.
And as we saw, Milkman made a pretty quick fold. He just understands the situation, knows ace queen's not going to be good there. He doesn't need to tango yet.
Yeah, it's a really good explanation.
Hot Sauce Junkie, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. We appreciate it. Glad to have you here. All right, so dealer Drew stepping out of the box here. We got Deuce back in. Shout out to our dealers on the Rounders Tonight team, and of course our dealers at Rounders Card Club. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you brought that up. This is the culmination of, as we mentioned, the big series that we've had. We haven't had this much activity in the card room since last year, since we had our South Texas Poker Championship, and all the dealers have really been put to the test. They've really been putting out. They've been putting in long hours. It's just they're all due a little bit of a respite.
Milkman's going to raise small blind, take it down. What's up there, Skull Pirate? I appreciate the energy, but they let me final table event 7, so I'm happy. If they would let me sit down at this final table with 6 bigs, though, I'm sure myself and everyone else would take that opportunity. Milkman coming in for the raise with the 6-3 suited. If he's going to 3-bet it, he's going to raise the button when it folds to him.
Nate taking his time. Let's go.
Nate having to exercise some serious patience here as one of the short stacks. Not getting a great card distribution at this point, but if he is able to spin it up, he is going to be one to watch. A lot of experience.
Yep, that's true.
Very good player.
I mean, we've watched him play here from this card room. We had played it on a couple of WPT tournaments. Made some final tables there.
Both. 400.
Mike coming in with the raise with the pocket sixes makes it 400K. Takes it down.
Mm-hmm.
So as we can see, with the blinds being 100, 200K, Rustler's our short stack. He's got 10 bigs, just had to fold the big blind and small blind. Next to him is G to his left. He's got about 16 blinds. And then there is a big jump. Mike Bell, third shortest, but not really short. He's got like 26 bigs. And another raisable hand.
Milkman, quick re-raise. Makes it $1 million. Folds around back to Mike. Mike with eights under the gun.
These spots are always tough, especially as stacks getting shorter. Sometimes you would like to jam, but he raised under the gun, like you said, and he got 3-bet. So he's going to be up against a stronger range.
King, King, Jack. His eights are still best.
See if Milkman decides to bet. He doesn't have to bet big if he does. Bets a little less than third of the pot. Takes it down. Snap fold from Mike. Mike very confident about his decisions. Doesn't take too long to think when he knows what his hand wants to do the majority of the time. He knows he goes. Yep. And look at this, Rude. We got almost a 3-way tie, I would say, for first place. Stacks are very, very close up there.
That's remarkable.
Yep.
But John called it. Milkman making a move here.
Yep. Hello, puppy. I see a puppy coming in the screen. Deal that puppy in. Give them the 6 big blinds. Brown raises small blind with the pretty 6-4 suited. 8-3 off for Mike. He's not going to mess around with it.
And on we go. Still at the $100,000, $200,000 blind level.
By the way, if you are in the San Antonio area and you play at Rounders, there is a 10K guaranteed mystery bounty free roll this Wednesday.
I know how you like mystery bounties, Drew.
I know, but Wednesdays are locked up for me. I have to stream on my channel on Wednesdays. Otherwise, I love mystery bounties.
G getting busy from the cutoff.
All in.
Oh, he's just going to jam. 3.2 million.
I like it. I think it's one of those situations where with the short stack to your right and a lot of pressure being able to apply to your stack, just getting it in and getting players to fold versus maybe min raising, getting a big blind defend, flop coming 6, 7, 8, picking up the chips is just really nice in this spot. Hot Sauce Junkie wants to know, what's the buy-in for the Wednesday mystery bounty? So the way it works is you pay your $25 admin fee, and then you get your 12,000 in chips. And then when you get to the table, you can do $20 rebuys and add-ons to build your stack. Or you could just try to spin up the 12,000 chips, get there early. The top bounties will range from $100 to $2,000 in that Wednesday mystery bounty. You're welcome. Hope to see you here. Well, I won't be here Wednesday. You might see Rude here Wednesday.
Chances are good.
Rude's got to win back that money that he lost today, flopping an open-ended straight draw and the nut flush draw in a three-way pot. If I remember correctly, it was like a $2,000 pot, $1,500 pot.
Yeah, I think it was a couple $2,000, I think, which is pretty sizable in a 1-3.
Welcome to Texas.
600-700 big blind pot. I missed. Okay.
Spoiler.
Missed. Yeah, spoiler.
He missed. Milkman on the button is going to come in for the raise with the 8-4 offsuit. I love this. Boy, oh boy, with the 9-3 has not folded yet. Devious intentions. It's interesting, though, because he can't really re-raise, because if he were to 3-bet there, he's committing to the big blind short stack. And I think that's part of why Milkman is raising the button, because of that exact reason. Big blind is handcuffed. Small blind, the chip leader is handcuffed from 3-betting.
These guys are playing above the rim.
Nate here thinking, because versus a min raise, you can defend pretty much all your suited hands if you wanted to, but he is just getting shorter. So it's kind of tough, but he does find the call. And now this is going to be a spot where Milkman could just bet one blind and win a lot of the time.
Awful board for Nate.
Good awareness there by Milkman. I think a lot of players would wonder why he's opening there. But it's a very interesting and a cool spot. If you identify the variables involved, you can raise a lot of hands there on the button, especially being one of the chip leaders, having the, we'll call it Rude, disposable income.
Yeah. Putting his chips to work for him.
And it's actually a nice spot for Milkman. He might try to continue to exploit this with the two shorter stacks to the left of Boy Oh Boy, the chip leader. Again, it does handcuff Boy Oh Boy from 3-betting, because if he does 3-bet, he will be committing to the shorter stacks.
Yeah, should they decide to shove.
Now, I don't know too much about Milkman. I did play with him on that one stream that him and Trick Time came and played, but he is a high-stakes cash game player from Dallas.
Yeah, that's true. And as I mentioned earlier in the stream, he really put on a show. He was just, I don't even know what to say. He just was putting pressure in the right spots. It was clear that he's used to playing higher stakes than what we had here. I think, was that a 5-10 that night?
We were playing, I believe it was 5-10, yeah. Or it was 2-5-10, one way or another. That said, it was probably actually like 5, 10, 25.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what it was. Here we go. Boy, oh boy, in the cutoff. Nate, ace 10 off suit on the button. We know Adrian's going to be pretty wide here.
G's got a hand as well. He's got a hand in the small blind. He could jam at times, but I don't think this is going to be one of those situations. And for Rustler here, ace 10 might as well be aces, I think, with 1.3 million chips at the 200 big blind, just folding away.
Yep. He's going to jam here. 1.3 million. And G with fours. He's going to make the call. LeBron might even call as well.
Yeah, he does have the calling chips in his hands. It's tough. Fours aren't going to play well post-flop. He would be set mining for over 30% of his stack. I think if a G wants to play here, he should try to push out the chip leader and just go all in.
Folds the fours. LeBron makes a call. 3.3 million in the pot right now.
Quick call.
900,000 thereabouts for Adrian to make the call. He's getting over 4-1.
He's suspicious of LeBron's flat, as he should be. But he does have position and the chip lead and a suited ace.
All good reasons to make the call, and he does.
Big spot for Rustler here.
Nate turns to his support team. And by support team, I mean his wife.
If he wins and survives, he will be up to 20 big blinds in a very, very good situation.
9-8-3.
Nate's still in the lead. They check around.
Nate is in the lead, but man, not by much. King, he's still good.
He does not look happy.
Very
You're doing all right, though, Nate.
Come on, 4. Okay.
Nate survives. That's not good for these players. He's
no.
Gonna get a triple up.
Everybody on your back.
Look, he's ready to go.
He is. He's ready to get out. He just tripled up. That's a big. He hasn't had this many chips since ever.
You don't expect to win there with the ace 10 getting called twice on that board. A nice hand there, Nate. Nice hand.
He got called in 2 spots.
A G there would have won had he got it in. Just a very tough spot. Just can't really call there with fours.
Yeah.
He was ready to go.
Nate is so happy that G folded.
Yeah.
Now G with that development causes G to now be our short stack.
Almost a 3-way tie. 20-ish bigs
for
Mike,
they're all
Rustler, and G a little bit shorter, yeah. Baptized 99, yes. The guarantee was met. This is a $750K guaranteed, $1,000 buy-in that drew 869 entries.
Yeah, I think we got up to 780, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Nate with deuces. He's got he wants to hang on to his chips for a little bit longer.
Yep, different gear now for Nate. Had 1.3 million chips, that was going in the middle prior, but now he's got 20 bigs and he's not the shortest stack. So playing tournament poker, changing gears is massive. Understanding what you quote unquote can and can't do from certain stack depths. As he sees the deuce, he's like, dang.
Yeah, you get a smile on his face. He's like, damn, really?
It's funny because I don't think, you know what I mean? You see the deuce, and it's like, I folded a deuce. Sometimes you just need to let it out, too, and tell people. The newer players are good about letting people know, I folded a deuce.
Yeah. But for Nate, it's just something that happened. He made his decisions. His cards aren't his anymore. They're back in the ether.
Yep, not results-oriented. Boy, oh boy, with a nice hand here, the ace king of diamonds comes in for the raise, and Milkman's got a defendable hand in the big blind, the ace four offsuit. Gut shot for Milkman, 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw for Boy, oh boy. Milkman's going to lead. I like it. Boy, oh boy with the call. I also like it. We go to the turn.
4 spades. That hits Milkman.
Check, check on the turn. And it gets worse here. Milkman does have the best hand. Very sketchy board, though. He's going to bluff at it.
Yeah, he's betting 4th pair.
1.2.
Bluffing with the best hand. Not a small bet.
He's trying to get any single pair hands to fold. I don't think he's targeting ace-high hands to call with this bet sizing. It would be pretty sick if he was, and he gets the call. This board is really nice for Milkman, though. Defending the big blind, he can have a lot of cards that connect here. Whereas our chip leader opening...
How cool would a raise be, though, Drew?
It would be very, very interesting. It would be very scary. I don't know if I have that in
my... he doesn't really have enough
arsenal. But yeah, it would be very nice.
I mean, Milkman could have a 3, you know?
Yep.
It's tough to raise with.
He's thinking about something, trying to decide if his ace king high is good.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's curious.
I would love to know if Milkman was targeting ace high here, because if so, that is a sick, sick bet. Very nice hand there, Milkman. He's going to take it down with the 4. I think the primary function of that bet there, with the sizing a little bit over half pot, is to try to get a single pair, a 5, maybe a 6 or a 7 to fold. Maybe even some over pairs that might have checked the turn. Maybe the like 9s might have thought the turn gets a little sketchy, checks back.
Mm-hmm. Well, Milkman up to 14 million chips with that.
There's Bubbles in the back. Hi, Bubbles. We see her there. Hanging out, joining the rail.
The bubbly Bubbles.
The bubbly Bubbles. Confirmed, John. New chip leader. Mr. Poker confirmed. That was a very cool hand. That was a big blind board. Mike Bell coming in for a raise with the King 10 offsuit. It's going to take it down pre. He's probably happy to get one of those through. It has not been an easy final table.
No, not at all. One of the benefits of doing the live stream from the card room, Drew.
Yes, sir.
One of the nice, generous dealers sent me a cocktail back here.
Oh,
just trying to make you jealous. Is it working?
It has worked. Yes. What kind of cocktail?
It's a little tequila on the rocks, just the way I like it.
Oh, you like your tequila?
Tequila on the rocks, a little squeeze of lime. Don Julio Blanco.
I think if I'm having tequila, it needs to be closer towards the top of the shelf. Otherwise, it gives me heartburn. But I've had some really nice tequila.
Sometimes in our post-stream meetings at the bar, we'll have a shot, a drink, but we don't really taste them very. They go down pretty quickly.
True.
Sometimes they call those shots. 210 just joined us. Who wants to know how much the players have locked up so far? The next pay out is it 24.5, Drew?
I believe it's 24.5, but we'll pop that up for you in just a minute here, Adam. Good to see you in the chat.
Sixth place pays 24.5.
Rustler after defending the big blind flops top pair. LeBron C bets, half pot. And now LeBron picks up a pair of sixes on the turn. And he's going to continue to fire. Makes it about a third of the pot. Applying some pressure.
Applying some pressure for sure. But Nate is in a much different position than he was previously, where he really would have to fold to something like this.
As is, you're right, though. He just has to call and then decide river. The pot's 3.4 million. And LeBron does not improve. Nate's options are going to be check. And LeBron's going to take his showdown. Yep. Nate's up to 30 big blinds.
Wow.
Big turnaround here.
How many orbits of just folding and folding and folding for Nate, and now somehow figures out a way to navigate a three-way all in and wins with ace high.
That's what tournaments are about. You know, you got to have patience to play tournaments. And a lot of cash game players that I know who don't play tournaments are like, I just don't have the patience. And it's true. When I hear that, I'm
very common refrain from players who play a lot of poker, but they just can't find the way to put the time and the commitment into a full tournament.
Milkman's got a monster here.
Milkman has a monster. Boy has a playable hand, and he's got position on the Milkman. And the two of them have been battling back and forth. Milkman is the chip leader now. Let's not forget that. Don't let that be lost on us with all the proceedings.
Boy makes it 1.6 million. Milkman asking him how many chips he has. Boy knows right away. So 7.7. 7.6 he might have said, but he's right on.
Yeah, Boy didn't even move his hands. He just gave him the number. Milkman taking his time with this one, Drew.
It's a big spot because they both have two pretty big stacks.
Milkman wants to end it. He wants the hand to be over.
Or he wanted to target pocket tens and jacks and try to just win a big pot in a cooler situation. Ace king, maybe ace queen suited, hands that are just not going to be able to fold if he jams.
Right. Yeah,
And
you're right. What I meant was he just wants to get to the end.
yeah.
You're
A
gonna,
couple options there, the non all in 4-bet or the jam. When you jam, it can look like ace king. So if your opponent is 3-betting there with nines, tens, and jacks, and you just jam, it's like if you think you're flipping because he just jammed, then it's great. He wins a huge pot there. Still, Milkman starting to distance himself. Biggest chip stack at this final table up to this point, 15.9 million. Mike comes in for the raise with the queen 8 suited, gets 2 calls. Milkman with the king queen.
middle pair from Mike. Milkman has flop top 2. The brawn gets out of the way.
Mike with second pair has a check call situation, and he does so.
Deuce pairs the board. So now
This could be bad for Mike. He could think that his hand has improved. Milkman applying the pressure now. And Mike has to decide, is he bluffing? Would he do this with the king? Would he do this with the queen? I think it's unlikely he does it with the queen. So Mike has to think, is he doing this with a king? Does he have an overpair here? He did not 3-bet pre-flop, so he's probably not putting Milkman on a hand like ace king or aces or kings or queens. So basically, the hands that would be jamming here that Mike has to decide if he has a hand like maybe an ace 10 suited, jack 10 suited. And he makes
feels
the
like he's
call.
just got too big a hand. He can't let it go.
Yep. And again, it's just a Milkman flatted pre-flop. He jams the turn there, puts Mike in a spot. Like I said, Mike making the call. He's not ahead, but theoretically, he could be making a good call versus a lot of opponents.
Yeah, there's no card that can help him. He even makes 2 pair, but that's not good enough.
GG's, Mike. GG's.
GG's, Mike.
Nice run. Mike is going to bust out, and Milkman with a commanding chip lead now. He is going to be sitting on 20.6 million in chips. Mike Bell, though, is going to bust out in 6th place, good for $24,500. The remaining 5 players now have locked up $32,000. The next ladder is an $11,000 ladder, with first place,
yes, sir,
being $130,000.
Yeah, let's go back just just an orbit ago when Nate was on life support, and suddenly he's just laddered up, and he's got good chips now.
Enough that he doesn't even have to play. Look, Nate left, and
he's got walking
Nate left
around
and just
chips.
made $7,500.
I don't want to give anything away, but I just want you guys to know that the hardware has been taken from the back room right next to me where I was keeping it company. The trophy has made its way into the tournament area as our field diminishes.
Check.
Yep.
I bet it's 600.
We're down to 5.
And LeBron flopping a flush here.
We raised 1.5 and a fold.
Goes for the check raise, takes it down. Milkman's in a really, really good situation here. We're going to see once this hand ends the chip distribution currently. But Milkman's got 20 mil. LeBron's got 9 million. LeBron came into today with about 4 million in chips, so he's done well. Milkman came in with 8 million in chips to start the day, second place chip stack. And yeah, LeBron is second in chips with 9 million. Boy, oh boy, third with 6 million. And Rustler there, not too far behind. And then our short stack is G in seat 5, who has 14 big blinds. So still plenty of chips.
G in the cutoff. Queen 10 suited.
Decides to fold the Queen 10 suited. Looking for a better spot.
And boy, oh boy, is down in chips about as low as he's been all night. His response is going to change relative to his chip stack. The one good thing that he has going for him, I guess, is that he has the chip leader to his right.
I'm not. Yeah, I can stay here. I can move here and use that. So.
I'm just gonna use it. Good. Yep. You're saying my turn. Oh.
I think Milkman is going to keep the pressure on now with the chip lead. Even though this is a very raisable hand with the 7-8 suited, he's in a very, very nice spot now to force his players to make some mistakes or to slowly continuously build his stack. Oh, very cool. Bubbles relaying here. Matt in seat 5, aka G on our graphics, got into the main on a Saturday between him and his friends. $300 buy-in for 3 buy-ins, winner takes all, and now he's at the final table, locked up $32,000. The boys got to be happy.
That must be the West Side Casino he was shouting out.
Yep.
Their syndicate, I guess, that they put together.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Milkman picking up chips. He's up over 20 million now.
We got some Nate fans in the chat. S. Dosser says, good luck, Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg had won a big 3-way all-in with ace 10 high. And now he is not the short stack.
For his life.
26 bigs now. In a great spot.
Oh, there it is. There's the trophy.
We're bringing it in early, huh? Hopefully it's not in our players' ways there.
Yeah, you're affecting our vision.
Oh, looks like they're
Yeah,
gonna
I
move
mean it's for sure like right in their way there. All right, so we're going 3 ways to the flop. King Queen suited for boy oh boy. Milkman caught a piece.
Let's go, dude. Let's go, Adrian. 500. Never been in the game today.
Somebody in the room shouting out to Adrian. Adrian is in the mode. He's locked in right now. Sizing his bet. Takes down that pot. 2 million chip pot. Much needed. Trying to work his way back up.
I got a Milkman shout out here from Landry. What's up there, Landry? Thanks for hanging out with us today.
Landry and Mason, same last name. Related or just a coincidence?
Might be related. There's the West Side Casino shout out from A Breezy.
There we go. Shout it out.
As we can see here too, Milkman got his foot on the gas, opened the 9-3 off a second ago. He's dangerous. He gets hands too. If he's raising the 9-3 off, how can you tell when he has a hand or doesn't?
Indeed. Nate, you're red still.
All right. So he's on the button. We got a Jack Links mystery hand. Nate has the Jack of Diamonds. We can do this. I like this, Rude.
Okay, let's give it a try. On the button.
We're going three ways. Milkman with the 9s. LeBron calls in the big blind with the Queen Jack suited.
King, Queen, 4. Rainbow flop. Middle pair for LeBron. Nate on the button.
All right, so Nate's going to bet. So LeBron with the call. So Nate's going to have here, I think, with his stack, he's going to have some Jack 10. He could have King Jack suited as well.
Yeah.
2-0 says my guess, Jack 10 of diamonds.
Jack 10's good guess. Oh, it's on the King Jack. Oh, we got a little puppy running around.
$2.6 million in the middle. Looks like Nate wants to bet it. I think he's trying to think about what sizing he wants to go with. He's got 4.1 million in his stack. Looks like he's going for 2.3.
1.3.
1.3.
Starting to smell like King Jack.
And it looks like he's setting up a river shove. Because now Nate has 2.8 million behind, 5.3 million in the pot.
Ace of clubs is going to freeze the action, I think. LeBron check. Check, yep.
I think Nate's going to show down King Jack here a lot. LeBron with the table tap.
Table tap. Looks like King Jack, right? Hey, we're not bad.
King Jack makes sense. King Jack makes sense. And we can see it there. Yep. King of clubs, Jack of diamonds. And just like that, Nate is second in chips.
What?
8.1 million. LeBron drops to third in chips, 6.8 million. Tied with Boy Oh Boy. And then G is our short stack. He's got 11 bigs.
Man, what a turnaround by Nate.
That's tournament poker. I'm telling you.
In Vegas. Nightly.
Boy, oh boy, coming in for a raise here with the 7-8 suited. Makes it 425.
Under the gun, I might add.
Or and 6 fold.
Wifey seems to be happy with that result for Nate, understandably so.
LeBron with 9s.
1.2.
3 bets from the small blind.
1.2.
That's good poker on both ends by both players.
Nice pot there for LeBron. Getting a little bit of momentum back. That top hand there on the bad beat chart, Milkman versus Boy Oh Boy. I'm not sure that would fall for me, Rude, in the bad beat category. That was a very fun and interestingly played hand there, where Ace King was the best hand pre-flop, but there was a lot of post-flop stuff going on in that hand.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is a very important hand for Adrian. If he isn't able to turn things around here, that one cost him a lot. I think he went with for a hero call. I think it was just more than curiosity. I mean, he's really trying to pick up pot. He's really fighting for chips, right? And that one cost him a lot.
Russell coming in for the raise. Milkman calls small blind with ace jack. Boy oh boy with the 6s is in there.
Oh, ace 9 suited. I have bad memories of that from
was
this
Rude's
afternoon.
hand earlier, everyone.
Exactly that. Those 2 cards.
Top for Milkman. Goes for the check. Nate's going to check here. He knows these jack high boards are going to hit his opponent's calling range a lot. Milkman deciding on a sizing. It's not a spot he wants to check again with 2 opponents still in this pot. Makes it 800 and the 1.3 million. Boy oh boy's got an easy fold, and so does Nate.
Milkman adding to his stack. Back to 20 million.
Let me see here. We got a question in the chat from Johnny B. Good. Says, "Is that John Smoltz in seat 4?" Let me see. I didn't catch that with Nate, but let me take another look here when we get back around to Nate.
John Smoltz in uniform.
I see it a little bit, tiny bit. But did you know, Johnny B. Good, that we have a celebrity in seat 3? Do you know who it is? Let's see if you can pick it up. Boy oh boy. Which famous actor does Boy oh boy look like? Shout out to the Braves dynasty, though, back in those days. Jeez. John Smoltz, Tom Glavine,
Greg Maddux,
Fred McGriff, David Justice.
Nate, his second chance with the ace of spades suited. This time he's got a royal draw. Ace 10 spade. Facing a raise from Milkman on the button. Nate in the big blind.
Assessing the other stacks. Just makes the call. Though he can 3-bet this hand sometimes. It's not really a spot where he wants to blow up the pot versus the only player that can send him to the rail. Also, by flatting, he keeps worse hands in.
Two hearts on the board. 9-8-9. Milkman with the nut flush draw. But the board is paired. They both have to be aware of that.
400.
Nate does have the best hand, although they're flipping an equity. He's got 2 overs, backdoor, nut flush draw. Johnny Be Good, Ralph Macchio is incorrect.
It's good. It's a good effort, though. Flush gets there for Milkman. I would venture to say that if Milkman comes with another bet, that Nate is going to let this one go, and he does. Or at least Milkman comes with a bet. There's too much uncertainty, I think, for Nate. He could have the best hand, but
good bet sizing by Milkman to try to bring his opponent in a little bit more. But Nate, with his chip stack, 5 remaining, has an easy fold. And thank you there, Deuce. Deuce has finished his down. We're bringing Happy back in, as we call him. So his name is Drew.
it's just that we have a limit of Drews on the stream team. So we had to change his name from Drew to Happy. Happy
It
Gilmore.
makes the group conversations easier.
$125. Thank you.
Oh, I did forget about Chipper Jones. That was another good one from that Braves dynasty.
What about Hank Aaron? I mean, not the same dynasty, not the same era, but
that's another good Brave.
A good Brave, yeah. New blind levels 125, 250 at the $125,000 ante.
For those of you just tuning in, 869 entries for this 1K main event buy-in. We're down to the final 5 players. Everyone has locked up 32,000, with the top prize being 130,000. So 100K more to go about. Big ladders to be had. So blinds have just gone up 125,000, 250,000.
Can you do me a favor and stand right there? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Heads up.
Queen Jack 4, 2 hearts.
That's 700. But this is
Milkman bets his gut shot straight draw. Little C bet. Gets it through.
What's up there, K. Bruce? Hope you have some good spaghetti, buddy. I like that update. I got to acknowledge it. Spaghetti just went into the pot. Let's see some action. I think you're going to see some action.
We're going to have some action right now.
Right now.
Adrian 550 with ace 9 suited. Nate on the button. Ace queen suited. Nate taking his time, perusing the stacks around him. Wants to get a good sense of where everybody is as far as their stack sizes. G with about 6 big blinds.
Russell coming in with raise to 1.4 million.
That's enough to put G in.
But G's out of there. So now this is definitely getting to the blind level where cutoff versus button. We could see ace nine suited go all in. With a 250K big blind. He's doing some inventory, deciding what he wants to do. I think some players may still flat here, try to take it to the flop, go from there. But boy decides to just let it go.
Even better. Even better. He had a hand that could make the nuts. But when he got 3-bet, see that the presence of G right there with 1.6 million chips, 6 big blinds is really a good reason for him to give pause to that hand. Just let it go, wait for something else.
Yep, I agree.
The money, the ICM implications, which people talk about a lot. That's really good awareness on Adrian's part. These guys aren't slinging back beers and taking tequila shots. They're out here battling.
Is there someone doing commentary with us that's slinging back beers and taking tequila shots? What's going on?
No, not that I'm aware of. I'm just saying these guys are on their game.
Nate Russell comes in for the raise. The ace-6 offsuit makes it 500K. Jeez.
G with an easy
G's
jam.
Finally got a hand. He says, "Thank the poker lords."
God, how many times are you gonna see ace nine suited? Damn indeed. He's got 500,000 out there.
Yep, he knows that he's getting an incredible price to call. He's going to call 1.1 million. There's 2.6 million out there. The question is, I think Nate here has to decide if he wants to give up this utility, because these chips could be used in some other spots. You know, does he?
That's a great point, Drew. That's a great point. Yeah, these chips are really valuable right now.
Yeah, there's so much more to think about in these situations, because even though you're getting good pot odds, I don't think a lot of players think about the utility in the future game. And you could see the grimace fold. I think it's a good fold, though. I think it's a good fold. G's been waiting for a hand. Even if he's going to have at least 30% unless he's up against aces. But so he can utilize those chips in other spots, knowing that G's range is going to be pretty tight.
Do you have a camera on me or something? Why did you? Were you implying that I was slinging back drinks?
It was just a very, though I do, but it was just a very funny, specific comment. It's like these guys aren't slinging tequila shots back in beers, but.
Well, I was thinking more about our Thursday night cash game.
Yes, that makes sense.
LeBron, Jack. Here comes Adrian. Boom! Oh my gosh!
Bet 600 pounds.
Quick check, quick bet.
See what boy wants to do here. He's gonna raise. Nope. Makes the call. I miss saw. That's gonna be an action killer
Ace
there,
of
Rube.
diamonds. Yeah, well, yeah, I was just gonna say the best Boy could hope for is that LeBron has an ace, but he doesn't.
The run out's going to save LeBron some chips. Let's see what sizing Boy goes with. 2.6 million out there.
That's 1.6 million.
I was going to say 1.5. Oh,
Trips.
LeBron, quick call.
1.6 million was the bet.
It's a big hand.
Very, very
Drew.
big hand. Big swing and chips. And for the first time today, LeBron is one of our shorter stacks. He's back to what he started the final table with, 4.3 million in chips.
Yeah. And he did so much work early and got his chip stack up.
So he's got under 20 bigs. One double up, though. He's second in chips, so still plenty to go.
Big lines here.
What's up there, Francisco? This is New York watching, cheering for LeBron. LeBron's built up his stack before. He could definitely do it again. He's got plenty of fold equity. And we saw Nate in seat 3 get down to about 6 bigs, and now he is second in chips. So anything can happen. That's the beauty of tournament poker.
Milkman has cooled off his activity just a bit. Had a great run, really built up his stack significantly. Got a big chip lead.
The fact that Milkman has slowed down a little bit, I think, just goes to show how aware he was of the situation that was in front of him before when Nate was a short stack, and how Boy was just kind of pinned in that situation, couldn't do too much.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Good point. Just a small part of the dynamics that go into play in tournament play, or that have to be considered.
Did you hear the Big Daddy Chaz laugh in the back?
I think I might have heard something that sounded like a little
It's a
giggle.
very, very recognizable laugh.
Very
Yes, very distinct. There is one other laugh. John, the dealer, Little John, he kind of has a little bit of a Chaz laugh, but yeah, very distinct.
There's a couple of guys at Rounders that I think their volume modulation has broken. There's some loud guys here.
LeBron's going to get a walk. 7-4 offsuit.
Oh, there's Samantha in the background.
Oh, you know what Samantha told me last night? That's LeBron's girlfriend. She said that LeBron requested that she not be too close because it might make him a little nervous. He wants to stay in his zone. But when Samantha was at the final table, LeBron was right there. She's like, it doesn't bother me. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's a fun fact. I could see that. I can understand that. So I connect with it. I respect it. It's a big stage, big lights, playing for 6-figure score.
When Hannah was on the final table, where were you, Drew?
You know what's funny? I was not able to be in the same room. I had to be a bit away from it. My nerves were too much. I don't.
You were more nervous than she was. Come on,
Yeah, I think so. Potentially, the way it looked. Ooh, we got a big.
Oh, here we go. Yep, we got a big hand here. 4s versus Ace Queen from Milkman. G is at risk.
The rail is building.
The room comes to life. 4.4 million chips in the middle. Oh, clean flop. Clean flop for G. Oh, queen on the turn. Still got 2 outs. Nope. Jack on the river. That's going to be it for my man G. Great run. Congratulations, G and Westside Casino, repping those
Yep.
boys. That's a great run, man. Way to navigate your way through this big field.
Congratulations, G.
Drew, what's he taking home with him?
Congratulations, G. G and the Westside Casino boys have turned $300 into $32,000. Incredible.
Woo!
We are now four-handed. The final 4 players have locked up $43,500. And it's getting chunky now. These are big payouts. Huge spot for these players.
Yeah, big jump there. 11-5 coming up.
And now LeBron is our short stack with 4.3 million chips, which is good for about 17 big blinds.
You good.
Milkman flexing.
Yep, he's got a big chip lead now. 25 million chips after winning that flip, ace queen versus the 4s.
Man, really a commanding chip lead.
You're the big blind, sir. Thank you.
Milkman with a suited 10-5 on the button. Raising it up. Four-handed now, guys. Four-handed. Adrian decides to let this one go. He's got a suited king for the small blind.
So now we're playing short-handed poker. Players are going to have to play more hands with an aggressive chip leader who is going to likely be, raising it up quite a bit. It's going to be very interesting because what's going to happen here, Rude, is Rustler and LeBron are going to have to start pretty aggressively looking for some nice 3-bet jam spots, take advantage of the wide opens. So we'll see if they do indeed do that.
What a great spot to be in, though, if you're Milkman with this chip lead and you've got 3 guys who can, who are just trying to outlast one another, like the other 3 guys. You can really just pound them, just bombard them relentlessly with raises. Look at this.
LeBron defends big blind with the king 10 offsuit.
How much do you have? 3.5.
About 40% pop bet here for Milkman. The queen high, going to take it down. Not much LeBron can do there with his chip stack and that hand on that board.
I might add that I believe Milkman had the worst hand of all 4 players at the table this last hand.
Worst hand, most chips, position of power. His hands do not matter at this point. He is playing the players, playing the stacks.
Oh gosh.
So this is an interesting spot, Rude, because Boyle Boy is
Really
the
is.
second place chip stack. Two obvious shorter stacks. Milkman blocking some top of range hands that Boy could have. He could just apply infinite pressure to him if he wanted to.
Yep.
And he does. Exactly that.
God, this is just perfect.
Exactly that. Everybody, if you're watching this, this is tournament poker, and this is understanding how to use your chip stack and just understanding the situation. Like, does Boy with the second place chip stack want to call off and risk a $16,500 pay jump? This is big money, Rude. This is not little money right now.
Well, but it's not just that, Drew. I mean, it could be the difference between fourth and second place. I mean, that's a $47,000 difference.
Yeah,
He's got to respect that big milkman.
Russ are going to come in for the raise. A little over min.
Mason or Milkman going to take a little walk, stretch his legs, get some intel.
Raised to 1.8 million.
Oh, wow.
Ace King good. Look at that. All the chips for Milkman. All the biggest pots have been won by him. Makes sense. He's chip leader. That said, LeBron got about 14 blinds now, 3.3 million in chips. He looks down at the ace-9 offsuit. See what he decides to do. I think all in at this point. He's got nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Right here, LeBron. You'll be the first to act. Big blinds right. And then you can put that 3 out there. And you change it. All right. All in.
Very nice, LeBron.
Good read. Suited king. Sorry. Yep. Suited jack for Milkman. Suited king for Boy. Nope.
LeBron's going to pick up some much needed chips here. Picks up 500,000 in chips.
Yeah, this is the stage of the tournament where everybody is very keenly aware of the stack sizes of the other players at the table.
The most aware probably being Milkman. And now he's getting hands as well. He's got the ace king.
Sizes up this time. 3x. Doesn't matter. He could have gone 2x, 4x, 5x.
I think that was one of the spots where potentially Milkman wanted to raise bigger, make it look like he's trying to just steal, but he actually has a hand.
Right.
And then he shows. I think he's lining up to use that to diversify his bet sizing or his open sizing.
Did he show that time?
He showed the ace king.
Okay.
It's also a good spot to even just show like, hey, sometimes I have it, so that he can continue to relentlessly raise. Ooh, we're going to have a confrontation here.
How much? Can you get a count, please?
Milkman wants a count. He's got a hand he could definitely call. Small blind versus big blind. LeBron jams 3.4 million from the small.
With Milkman's activity, I think it would have been really a cool spot for LeBron to just limp.
I think so as well.
5. Call. Cards in the backs. Jacks.
Doesn't matter. He calls anyway.
Yep. I think easy call with the chip lead there. He just wanted to make sure it's a big spot. $16,000 pay jump. LeBron needs to survive the ace and more. We'll see.
Good luck, guys. Ooh, good flop for jacks.
LeBron needs to fade one more.
Just an ace, and that's it. That's going to be a double up for LeBron.
Big double up for LeBron there.
LeBron with a three-pointer.
You know what I want.
And with that pot, he's going to leapfrog Nate. Michigan Nate is now our short stack with 4.7 million. LeBron will call it 7 million. Boy, oh boy, 7.5 million. And Milkman way in the lead. Distant lead. Even after that hit.
Milkman raise and take with 10-9 suited. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with us. Hope you are enjoying this main event final table stream. If you are, please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thanks again. And if you'd like to check out all that is the Rounders Card Club here in San Antonio, Texas, feel free to go to rounderscardclub.com. After that double up there, LeBron up to 7 million in chips. Same stack as Boy Oh Boy, who's second in chips. So that means that Nate Russell is our short stack now. Not too short, though. 4.4 million chips at the 250K big blind. Easy fold, and Milkman taking back those chips he just lost in that all-in situation. One hand at a time.
This has been some really good poker. I've really enjoyed it. This is what you expect from a final table.
The 5-10 screen, please. Okay. All right. Thank you.
What's up there, Barry Gardner? Thanks for the kind words. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And it looks like Milkman was indeed setting up that 3x open to start raising light here. Brings in the 6-5 offsuit for 750K. It just really, the bigger raise sizing handcuffs your opponents from 3-betting. It forces the 3-bets to be bigger. They can't defend as much. You can see Boy Oh Boy just calls the 3x. And now there's 2 million in the middle. And Rustler here has a nice hand for four-handed versus an aggressive chip leader open. And he does still find the jam. Very nice.
Pulls the trigger. Milkman's just been so active. It's just kind of confident to go ahead and go against him. But the trick is you got Adrian who's going up against Milkman.
Milkman has folded. The decision is on Boy Oh Boy with the King Queen. He would have to call off.
What do you think, Drew?
See, here's the thing. He flatted, and we were playing four-handed. Russell's going to have to be jamming nines, tens, jacks. He's going to be flipping with all those hands. It would obviously suck if Russell has ace, king, ace, queen. And he does make the fold.
And it's an annoying fold.
I think if he has king, queen suited, Rude, I think he calls.
It's pretty close. Wow, look at that. Look at this. 6.235 for Nate, 6.230 for Adrian. Those are the chip stack. And look at LeBron, 6.6. A virtual dead heat.
What's up there, Exhausted Snow? We're going to have to pop this one up. You know what I'm saying, Rude?
Hey. Shout out.
Glad you enjoyed the experience at Rounders, though. There's definitely some good card rooms in Texas. We appreciate that you enjoy playing at ours.
Look at this. King 10 suited on the button for Nate. Facing a raise from Boy Oh Boy with ace king offsuit. Oh man, this is. Now we're gonna go heads up.
Ace king versus king 10 suited.
$1.5 million in the middle. These guys have the same chip stack.
700,000.
God, these guys are good.
Yep. And
he bet. Adrian bet like relative to the hand strength of Nate, and Nate responded as if his hand was relative to the strength of Adrian. I mean, it's just really great communication.
Adrian, you're the big blind.
It's good stuff. Nate gets a little better hand this time.
Little over 20 bigs. King Jack offsuit definitely can open this one, and he does.
550.
Milkman's got a big hand here, ace 10. Looks like he's coming in for a raise potentially. I saw maybe a couple purples in his hand.
Raised to 1.6 million.
And now with chip stacks starting to get a bit more equal on the bottom end, and Milkman continuing to apply the pressure, we will see if somebody is going to fight back light. Although I think King Jack's going to be folded a ton here. But eventually someone's going to have to stand up with a less than quality hand, we'll say. Or less than premium. Because like you said, Rude, essentially Boy Oh Boy, LeBron, and Rustler all have very similar chip stacks. They are fighting off the bully here, Milkman with 24 million in chips. Almost 100 big blinds.
I was like, dude, he is so sad right now. I couldn't see that in this tournament watching it. I was like, maybe he's so sad right now. He knows he can beat, and it was already started, dude.
Oh boy, it's not even fair sometimes, huh?
God.
The Milkman has aces now.
Raise 750.
But he's just going to take down the blinds. He might even show it. Yep. That's some good aggressive big stack show there. You got to show the big ones so you can continue to get the weak ones through.
Stumble.
Yeah.
We are on hand 105 of this main event final table stream. This will be the culmination of the 2023 South Texas Poker Championships. A 15 event series, 15 trophies. Well, 14 have gone out. One more to go still in this event.
Anthony, how you doing, bro?
The last one is the one sitting on the table.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
There's a huge hand four-handed. Let's see how LeBron chooses to play it.
Stacked a pot.
He just decides to call.
2-1. King 8-5, 2 clubs.
Milkman outflops his opponents. Let's see, 2.5 million in the middle. He bets 1.1, and he is just going to take this down. And this is the, I'll call it problem here, Rude, is they're all so evenly stacked and the pay jump is so huge where ace queen suited is flatting. Ace 10 suited in an incredible squeeze spot is just choosing to overcall. The money jumps are just so big, but of course that's just a very nice spot to jam. But because of those things, LeBron might have saved his tournament life, because had he jammed, Milkman would have folded, and then the ace queen suited from Boy Oh Boy would have called, and he would have been in a tough spot.
Yeah, that's a really tough spot. Ace queen suited doesn't come around all that often.
And Milkman is just going to put Rustler all in here with the ace 9 offsuit.
Oh my goodness. For a second, I got it. All in.
And these players have to be getting a little anxious, right?
Yeah, a little testy.
Understandably so.
He's just pounding them.
As he should with the chip lead.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job, really mixing it up. And the cards have been kind to him, too.
Yeah, you're good, Dan. I got you.
All right, we're going heads up to the flop. Milkman raises the queen 5 off from the small blind. Ace 4 defends.
God dang. Oh, this is phenomenal.
He might show. He does.
Queen and a 5. I had both of them. I don't know.
I like this. This seems fair from Clint in the chat. Says cards have been kind. It seems a deck favors the bold. I like that. Similar to kind of you create your own luck.
Yep.
And yes, big ladder ahead here, everyone. These 4 players have locked up a big payday, and it's a 17K ladder. 60K for third, 90K for second, and 130K for first. Milkman with the raise to 750K.
From the button. And Nate, 3.7 million in his stack.
Handcuffed. With the bigger
Let's
open
go.
sizing, there's just not much you can do. If it was a min raise, he defends. To the 3x, he can't. But here are the current payouts. If y'all want to see them. Whoever busts in fourth is going to take home a nice payday. 43x their buy-in. 43,500. And then 60, 90, 130.
Milkman under the gun. 8-6 offsuit. Continues his raisin ways.
The hands don't really matter at this point, I don't think.
Yep.
Maybe 2 Uno cards. Collect 4 and skip.
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute, those aren't even poker
draw
cards.
4, skip, raise.
Yeah.
He could look down at a Pikachu and a Charizard and raise any cards, give him anything. And it's interesting too, I think, when playing a tournament, getting down to a stage like this, you get to a point where the chip leader has raised so much and applied so much pressure that the players do get to a point where it's like, okay, I guess I just have to wait for a hand now. Like you can't even do anything. You're just so handcuffed. They probably wanted to fight back. There's a point where you want to fight back, but it gets to a point where you're like, dang, I can't fight back. And you just need to wait for a hand. And they're all so close in stacks that I think that's kind of where we're at right now.
Yeah, for some of the, or for 3/4 of the players at the table, the cards matter. Oh, you're kidding me. Even he can't believe it.
Shows,
Targeting
of course,
an
the big
ace-4
hand.
here.
Yep. Milkman's good, man.
And these guys are they're just tired of seeing his endless run of great cards.
I've seen almost 0 aces in king. I did double with queen through you. Like, yeah, like, yeah, with you called like 5-6 offsuit, just fucking on. Yeah.
That was the only time I got it with somebody else. I was in Korea and like I didn't.
Yeah. I didn't have much, but.
You didn't have many tools. And then put out one more of those. Thank you.
Mr. Poker, the idea of limping there with kings, I think, would have been better set up in some other scenarios, because I think if he limps there, these players are not going to be attacking his limp, whereas there are some other scenarios where if that's set up, limping the kings there would be great. But he's just been so aggressive, it's just going to be consistent for him to be applying pressure. But I do like where your head's at there.
Big flop for Nate. Checks to the milkman.
725.
Brings it on, delivers on schedule. See, back in the day, the milkman used to be the milk used to be delivered by the milkman. See,
I think I've seen that in some movies.
I mean, it was before my day,
Comes in like a
but
glass bottle. Milkman's wearing a nice white suit
yeah,
or something.
yep.
I do the way you check food on all the I know.
Yeah, sometimes you got to punch the bully in the nose, Nate. Oh, and it helps that you had a monster.
Look at that. Blinds are 250K. The three short stacks, who aren't even really short. They're short relative to Milkman's stack. They got 20 bigs.
Run your big line too. Oh, the big one? Yeah, big one. Ready, 750.
K. Bruce remembers his milkman.
I guess I was being a bit assumptive. They look like glass bottles. I don't know if they were or not. Oh, they were?
No, they were.
Oh.
Yeah, they used to wash them and reuse them.
Check. 700.
Ace 9-4, 3 fans.
Mizzy Poker, first place. I'll pop it up for you quick. $130,000 for first, and this was a $1,000 buy-in. This is day 3, the final table. 869 entries. These remaining 4 players have locked up $43,500. $16,500 ladder when the next player busts.
Drew, go back up a couple of comments before that. Someone said chop it 3 ways. Where was it? For second, 64,000.
Oh, I see that. Yep.
You see it? Where did it go?
I see
might
Barry
have
says
missed it.
64K chop, second, third, and fourth.
Is it Barry? Yeah. I mean, 64K. It's anybody's game for second place right now.
If they wanted to go, and Milkman was like, look, you guys could chop it up, just give me first place, and we can get out of here. I'm not sure that they would not take the guaranteed 21K ladder at this point.
Yep.
They might.
They might, yeah. It's not a bad idea. They're just battling right now. Nobody's really thinking about that.
Raise 1.1 million.
Oh, man.
Milkman handcuffing Rustler here. It's a tough spot, but you know what? It's just a tough spot. If he has a king here or a 4, Nate's plays to just call, and then Milkman should shut down. But Nate, because the other stacks didn't even get in here, or no, he raised button. I'm sorry. Milkman defends, and then gets crafty with the check raise there. I mean, what are you going to do when he's just getting the cards, making all the right plays, aggressive?
Okay.
And the Milkman has officially broke the 30 million chip mark.
He's so far in the lead right now.
Yeah, he's got like 75% of the chips in play.
Oh, I think he's going to hear from Boy Oh Boy here.
All in.
He wants to know how much it is. I don't think we're going to see a call.
I don't know. I'm not so sure. We've seen him. He's been known to call light. And Nate just told a story about a couple of days ago, or in day 1, where he called him. Milkman called Nate with 6 high, and Nate had queens. Doing the math.
If he calls here and does not eliminate boy oh boy, it changes this dynamic where he just has these three short stacks fighting for their lives with the back against the wall.
No, I completely agree with you. I don't think he should make the call, but I wouldn't have been completely surprised if he did. He's been just relentlessly pounding these guys. It looks like the guys are going to go on a break right
Preston's
now.
just gonna go for it.
Yeah.
All right, we're
and
going to
I don't
take a little
mind. I
break.
mean,
We'll see you back here
you kinda
shortly,
want
everyone.
no
Hang
range
tight.
here, although this is not amazing for your range. Jacob is very happy to have the 10 of spades, although when we put pressure on hands, he's definitely allowed to have single spades that contain aces and kings. So
Yeah, and you know you're drawing dead to or close to dead to a hand like King Jack with a King of Spades, Queen Jack with a Queen of Spades, Ace Jack with the Ace of Spades, etc.
yeah, I mean, this is a spot that you got to proceed with caution as Jacob, and I wonder what he does. Oh, this is an interesting turn in which Preston gets some showdown. Does check.
And you can see he's only got 2 outs since the 7 or 6 of spades will not help him.
Oh my
and he hits the offsuit 7? What was he on the flop, like 3%?
Yeah, he had 2% on the flop.
Oh no. And
That's-
he's gonna jam.
That's brutal.
And also, good of Preston to be cognizant enough to jam for value here. A lot of people will just be like, okay, I hit my 2 pair. Good laydown by Jacob. Chaz, aces, please.
Oh, but he has the other nuts, 7-6 offsuit.
Right, yeah.
And he's up against 2 people with 10-9 off and Queen Jack. A lot of them sharing each other's outs. And not going to get anyone to
Well, this is a 1-2 game, by the way, y'all. And we have
$400 in pre-flop.
no one has a suited hand. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see Chaz actually a little bit into the lead of both of the hands, and Queen Jack is actually gonna lead for 25. This is a very, very weird raise by a lot of hands here.
Yeah, it's almost like it looks like you almost want to inst off less often.
Helping him. Well, now everyone has everything except for Zach. And Zach's actually going to continue on this turn. Now, this is very surprising.
Only Jacob with a spade, but nobody else has an actual flush draw.
Yeah.
And Chaz is the only one with a pair and does make balls.
Folds open-ended. Oh, yeah. No, but it's definitely a good bluff candidate.
Wow. Chaz makes the call with a 7.
With Zach behind. That's...
Zach is not ready for the hands he's about to see.
No, very surprising to see the call.
He needs to pair the board.
You might think she still got her spades, but she don't know how strong she has spades as well. She just called, right?
Come on,
Uh-oh.
Chaz, pull me
Fireworks,
in.
second hand. Let's go. Fireworks, first hand. Bing!
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yes. 500.
Be nice. Is he going to play nice? That's that old school right there.
Would that be any good?
He knows.
I'm all in.
And a blue ball.
You know I got more than that. If you can't beat that,
She missed. He has 2 pairs. You know what I'm saying?
oh, you're beat.
Does he have
You got a set of 10?
2 cards? Make it rough.
6, 10?
He's trying to talk her into call.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay. Let me answer.
Do you think you bet 500? Okay. Do you think I'm not? If I put all my shit, you don't think I got the nut?
No.
Well, I'm gonna put all my chips in.
I mean, I know that you wanted to think. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Embarrass yourself.
By folding my fucking hand.
Oh, that was a piece.
Save your money for next time.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You missed.
Well, that's the true statement. I got lucky too. I got lucky on. I did miss. Can I show her one more card?
No.
It's worth every minute.
I have a set of sense.
On the river.
Hey, you guys.
That was the fucking go-to saying.
You ever pulled a beauty contest card and you had to walk around and like walk like in a beauty pageant? Oh, flopping a set here, Skrilla. How much better can he run
The
tonight?
best one was Stan
And he's
for Jungle Man. And,
somebody's
Guam.
leading out into him.
That was actually a more recent one, but
Must be good for check raises always nice. Well, that's Mike getting a little frisky here.
Well,
seriously, Stan.
Skrilla folded. Oh no, who was that? The folded Rocket?
I don't remember it offhand. I know I've seen them all.
Skrilla's getting super cagey with the flat here. Well, no, because now the draws get there.
It said like Chasley Gill.
You gotta lead out.
I forgot. No, it said like.
This Chasley, I think.
Was it? Yeah, Chasley. And I saw your picture and I was like, this dude
Will
looks
Mike
like
gamble with him?
molester.
Spades?
Good reading. You didn't even know?
Watch your slide.
Oh, he does.
Because I was with like month over month.
It's all in.
But you
Gambles with him.
So I was like, dude, I was
Straight off, flush off.
And I
Flush
didn't
off,
like-
straight off.
Oh,
Pink.
that had to help.
Got there both ways.
I was playing like a bunch of
He
Made
got
the
there
straight
both
and made the flush.
Because I commented, you're like, you're on the starting lineup. I was like, I gotta play.
No, and if people can't shoot it, that's fine.
It's a big play.
Look at Rolex with the 3 bet.
And he's dominated. He
Jazz
does
with a
have
pair.
position.
Jasmine a flat with a pair there.
No, that'd be nice.
Boop.
There's a
Oh, we got so close.
set.
Got straight off of Rolex Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Rocky Rogers, have you ever been
Got shot.
You can see that. Jazz with
Back
the,
door.
How'd you get that name?
oh, that's a good card.
Rolex will continue firing.
2 street.
9-10 is already there though.
Yeah.
Got a set.
He's all in. Quads.
Just, that's it.
4 fours.
Just a little quads. 4 fours.
A lot of fours.
You only got no one number.
Chaz, what are you gonna do here?
I'm gonna absolutely annihilate her.
Bubbles, why do you believe in yourself?
Give it my all.
Chaz, you don't have to say, but how much LBs do you think you have on Bubbles right now?
LBs or those?
A lot. The number is a lot.
What's an LB?
Pounds. Were you in some sort of like arm wrestling school that we don't know about?
I think that's good. I can't discuss Okay. What's the line? What's the line?
The line is Chaz wins.
Yeah, he's at minus 500.
The line is no shot.
Alright, ready?
You ready?
Bubbles, remember the technique.
Alright.
You
I think that there's gonna be some shenanigans right here.
Wait, I'm not ready.
Oh wow! I hope she beats him really bad.
You ready?
3, 2, 1, go!
What is that? Wait, how does this work?
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare thumb war.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war.
Are you betting 100 on this as well?
I'm gonna leave this just happening.
Jeez, I can't follow the action close enough. Okay, she lost in this too.
Jazz gonna call on the button with ace deuce of spades. It does just call.
Yeah.
And Zach, we'll see if he goes for the. Yeah, it does elect to just flat this time with the queen 10 suited.
Although Preston's not going to have many 8s here.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna have 8s here, or excuse me, an 8 here, it's definitely gonna be Zach in the big blind. And with the hard draw, I would not be shocked to see a raise here, but he does just call.
Oh wow, that's a turn.
That is a turn. Does like to check, and I think Preston's probably going to continue betting for value.
Yeah, and now Zach, with not that much, might just go for. Oh, looks like he's going for somewhat of a min raise. Not exactly, but a little over a min raise here. Problem is, I'm not sure if you're folding if it doesn't boat up anyway.
That's a good point. Yeah, we've all told ourselves I'm folding if this doesn't boat up, and then
yeah, he had it on right after the last hand.
Yeah, and he is gonna shove. And
I got snap called.
Wow, I'm surprised to see the snap. I guess he kind of already decided that he was going to commit his hand.
Chaz with the jacks. 2 red jacks.
That's JJ's hand.
Does
JJ have anything he can compete with? He does.
He
Texas
does.
Poker Champ with the Ace Queen.
Chaz is going to try to beat JJ with JJ.
JJ coming in for the re-raise makes it.
Good luck, boys. Thank you, sir. Sick. 20% once you
Just
file. What's your 4 ways of you?
150, 300. He didn't get it past the line of scrimmage. Pretty clearly.
Welcome back, everyone. Our players have finished their break. We are resuming with 150,000, 300K big blind. 4 players left. Those of you who might just be tuning in, these players have all locked up $43,500, $16,000 500 ladder. When the next player busts, 130,000 for first. Overwhelming chip leader, Milkman, with a little over 30 million in chips.
There's the 900,000 and an all-in from C3. 5 folds, 2 folds.
Boy, oh boy, jams the ace 4 clubs, as he should here. Takes it down. And that has him second in chips, 6.7 million. LeBron and Rustler, same stack, sitting on about 13 big blinds apiece, 12 and 13 big blinds.
150, 150.
So we'll see if these 3 can take down
900.
the Goliath that is Milkman right now.
3 and 5 fold.
Suited king for Milkman this time. Continues his relentless barrage of raises, just throwing chips at him. When Adrian took that last hand down, we saw him kind of throw his cards down with an emphatic fashion, finally getting one past him. Ooh. LeBron folds a suited king from the small blind. Drew, anything?
Yes, sir. Everything.
Wait,
I call.
You got any
I call.
thoughts on that? That's a short stack.
Yep, it's tough. They're just looking for premiums at this point, like I mentioned before the break.
That is a premium. King 7 suited from the small blind when you're four-handed. Yay.
I'm not getting anything. There it is. Five folds. All in from 7. 2 fold.
Okay.
3.5.
Ace 9 off suit. Good enough for a jam from LeBron.
Oh, change. Raise 100.
Milkman raises queen deuce off suit from the button. Boy, oh boy. Ace 8 offsuit, small blind. 1.5 million in the pot right now. Just gonna make the call. So keep some Morse hands in. He knows that Milkman is gonna be betting a wide range. Wow. Wow. Oh no. Top pair for Boy oh boy. 2 pair for Milkman. Boy oh boy is trapping.
All in.
For sure.
Yep, he was for sure. He's calling there because of the short stack
Wow.
behind, but then of course he hits top pair, and he's just jamming in. But unfortunately, Milkman with the 2 pair.
What a
And
cooler.
this could be a $16,000 ladder for LeBron and Russell if the queen deuce holds.
Boy oh boy looking for a 9, 8, or ace. 10 of hearts on the river is going to seal his fate. That's going to be it for Adrian, who played so well all night.
Agreed. Great game to Boy oh boy, aka Adrian. He was our second place chip stack, so he's going to bust out now, and he's going to take home a nice payday for his efforts, $43,500. And the final 3 players now have locked up 60,000. 60,000, Rune. Second place gets 90. First gets 130K.
Man, what a cooler situation. I don't. He was trapping from the beginning, even from pre-flop. He was trying to set it up so that Mason or Milkman would put his money in, and he could just scoop it up, and it worked to perfection. The only thing is, the run out, that flop was just favored Milkman. He flopped
And now
2 pair.
Milkman with 36 million chips, over 100 big blinds, has 2 10-ish big blind stacks to knock out, and he will take home the trophy, the 130K, and bragging rights for 1 year. South Texas Poker main event champion, right around the corner.
All right, San Antonio, if you want to keep that trophy here in the city, we got to have either LeBron or Nate step up. It's a tall order, tall task. Nate is all in for 3 million. Milkman says,
Yeah.
Screw it. I'll take a
the
shot.
Epic call with the 10-7. Here we go. He's got live cards.
Nate is definitely at risk. LeBron is hoping for an elimination
Could be a
right
30K ladder for LeBron. If the ace-9 suited falls to the 10-7 offsuit.
If you're Nate, man, you just don't feel great about this because you're at risk, but he's in the lead. Oh, and an ace in the window. Now you feel good. Not over.
He's got outs. He needs a 9. Nate's got one of them, though.
Nate does not want to hit 2 pair.
And the river comes a 6. So the Milkman doubles up. Nate Russler, he's got 6.5 million chips. He is up to 22 blinds. LeBron does not get that 30K ladder yet. Not in that moment. We're going to have to battle it out a little bit longer.
Yep. And even worse, Nate's got more chips.
Yeah.
Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. I see some nice comments in the chat. Duderino the Great says thanks for the great streams. The Dude Flips says great stream, y'all. Watching on my TV. Cheers. Thanks, everyone.
Meline. Hi, Meline. Good to see you in the chat. Updated chip stacks here.
So LeBron's got nothing to lose and everything to gain here. He's got 11 big blinds, the 300K big blind level. And the Milkman continues his pursuit.
You know, Drew, I thought I'd point out that the last 4 players at the final table of the $750,000 main event championship all had headgear. They all had headwear.
But didn't boy oh boy, Adrian? He took his off, right?
Boybo took
Yep.
his off. He was the first of
900.
the 4 to be eliminated. Make of that what you will. But that is the situation.
Nate knows he has a big hand for the situation. But LeBron is 10 bigs. Nate's got 20 bigs. How do you handle the chip leader? He might just call.
Those chips in the middle are just so
And
valuable.
he does fold.
Oh,
Shout out to my man Mike Taylor in the chat. Congrats on your win, buddy. Says Milkman with the final table sun run of the century. Playing great as well. Yep. Deadly combination. Making some hands. Also playing really well.
yeah. True words. Mike T.
And at this point, unless Milkman were to be offered a chop where he gets first place money, he can't make more than first place. Unless he were to get first, he's just not going to be considering a chop at any point with this chip stack. So we will be battling.
Top pair for Nate. Got shot straight draw from Milkman. He's going to sprinkle a little offering out there. Why not? If he gets a fold, it's a good outcome. If he gets called, he could hit a 5. $2.6 million in the middle. 50% of his stack. Put another way, SPR is 2-1. Wouldn't be surprised to see a jam right here. Boom. Here it comes. Nate gets it through.
Very nice. Nate up to just about 8 million in chips. And all eyes are on LeBron. When will he decide to get it all in? He's going to have to survive an all in here at some point.
Barry making the good chop observations. 75K is a great number.
900.
So what's that? If they were to give Milkman first place, they could chop up 75K, huh? To second and third. Not too bad, honestly.
Not bad at all.
Not
Not
too
bad at
bad.
all.
I think at this point, though, they are not with chip stacks as they are now. LeBron has about two,
Almost three
yeah,
times.
less than
Yeah.
Nate at this point. So it's a different scenario than earlier when the three of them were all even.
Mm-hmm.
Milkman coming in with the raise makes it 900.
Okay, LeBron's going to fight back. This is
Yep,
his
and
spot.
LeBron has decided to take a stand. Milkman needs to know how much it is. He's getting good odds to make this call. He does have live cards, but he's got 5 high.
7.25.
Nice job there, LeBron.
Yep, well-timed jam.
They're just going to have to fight back with far less than even average holdings at this point. Milkman will not slow down. What's up there, Monkey Mel? How's it going tonight? Everybody watching? Big money up top. Everyone has locked up 60K.
The chip stack race now is 7-4. Nate to LeBron.
But this one would be interesting. Okay, he's just going to defend. Situation's a little bit different. He doesn't want to lose a 6.4 million chop or pot. Shifting gears.
King Queen 8 rainbow flop. Wow, there you go. Likely going to be a chop, but Nate is the first one. Nate with the aggression takes it down.
What up, Blaze? Yes, I did play this tournament. I fired 5 bullets and could not make day 2. I tried very hard, though.
Very hard. Very hard.
This is a great tournament, though, to have in our backyard, Rude, and to just play, have an opportunity for a 6-figure score.
No kidding. Yeah.
LeBron's all in with the ace-9 of clubs. He's got about 13 blinds. Milkman folds his 8-6 of clubs.
3.775.
Eduardo, the buy-in was $1,000. Nate folds a king 9. Close. Pretty close. Yeah, people travel halfway across the country to go find a tournament this big.
I think it's a nice price point, nice guarantee. And though there were some professional players that traveled to play this tournament, there is definitely a lot of satellite players, a good distribution of recreational and professional players. A good value tournament.
600.
Milkman raises from the button, Jack 9 offsuit. Nate, King 10 offsuit. Calling out a position for Nate. Seems the way to go with his King 10. Ace, King, Queen. All Broadway cards on the flop. Second pair for Nate. Got shot straight draw. Got shot straight draw for Milkman as well. He does not have a pair. But he was the pre-flop aggressor, so he continues his aggression. $2.9 million chips in the pot. Nate with 6 million in his stack. Checks behind. Interesting card here. Jack of Hearts.
Rustler Rivers the nuts. Milkman picks up a
Yep.
pair.
Nate checks to Milkman.
Good check. He knows his opponent. Let's see if Milkman fires. He does not.
Yeah, the problem is that he has showdown value. Milkman now has showdown value with that
Yep.
jack. No way Nate could know that. Just thinking the best way to extract maximum chips would be to check to him and let him try to bluff at it. If maybe he missed completely or had two pairs, something like that.
Who's up there? Renee Salazar. This is watching in West Texas. Thanks for the stream, keeping me entertained at work. We are glad to hear that, Nate. Renee.
Happy to do it. Nate. Quality hand. Ace King suited on the button.
He's now up to 30 big blinds.
600.
I was just thinking of that too, Forrest. When Nate tripled with the ace-10 high, got it all in. He was standing up, didn't hit either. He was called twice, thought he was on his way out, and then he found out that his ace-high was good. And then now he is second in chips, and he's got a really, really nice stack.
Well, imagine a scenario where Nate triples through Milkman.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be tied. Like now. This is a good candidate for that very situation.
So, yep, it looks like
Blind versus blind. Love these situations. King Queen versus King 9. Queen 6-5. Two clubs. Milkman has the king of clubs in his hand.
1.2.
Continuation bet with a pretty large size, largish, not exorbitantly large, but meaty. Would you say meaty?
Yep, it's a decent size c-bet. I think he wants to apply pressure, set up some spots where he can bet bigger on turn, because he knows that Rustler here with the second place chip stack and LeBron being the short stack, he could apply a lot of pressure to him, get more folds than he normally would be able to.
Uh-oh. Milkman picking up equity for his hand.
This is...
Man, this could be it. This could be a situation that could get very, very spicy. 4.3 million in the pot.
I think Nate is going to be forced to just call Decide River a lot here. This is a huge ladder, 30K ladder. Looks like he bets. Yep. 2.05. Very, very tough spot. If Nate calls this, he will have 5.5 million behind. There will be 8.4 in the middle. So he knows that Milkman is setting up a river jam. Milkman has outs. The 10 would give him the best hand. A club would give him the best hand. And LeBron would not mind.
LeBron is intently watching the proceedings. Nate $7.5 million in his stack. Just over 1.1 SPR. This is a moment.
Agreed. It's a very tough spot.
He's all in. Damn.
And LeBron.
Look at
Yeah.
LeBron barely contain himself. He almost threw up in his mouth a little bit.
Yep. Milkman wants to know. This is a really, really big situation.
This is huge. This is the most exciting spot of the night.
Russell doesn't want to see a club come and be in a bad situation on the river. He decides he wants to just get it in now.
14 million chip pot going to Nate.
Yep. Massive, massive pot there. Now LeBron knows. He's like, okay.
Huge
Yep, he
pickup.
knows. Okay, I got to get it in. The odds are against me. His back's against the wall. And now also that changes the dynamic a bunch because he's got 14 million in chips. I believe that puts Milkman down to 25. So there will definitely not be any discussions of chops here. If LeBron does exit, we are going to have a heads-up battle for the ages.
Clock is paused momentarily, guys, with a sorting out making sure all the details are exactly right.
There's our payouts, everyone. 60,000 to third place, 90,000 to second, and 130,000 to first place. $1,000 buy-in. 869 entries. We're down to the final three. Looks like we are getting something sorted here with our players.
Yep.
All right, so
the clock is not running.
Yep.
So you guys know.
Clock's not running. Looks like we are getting a little chip update for our graphics. We just want to make sure everything is correct. We got a rail building. We got some players out there playing our Monday night tournaments. Speaking of, this coming Wednesday, we have a $10,000 guaranteed mystery bounty free roll at 6 o'clock here in San Antonio, Texas at Rounders Card Club. That is a free buy-in. You get your first 12,000 chips for free. You just have to pay the $25 admin fee. And then when you get to the table, you can rebuy and add on for $20. $20, $20. Try to build up your stack. Bounties range from $100 to $2,000. So good luck in that. Our players are back. And the Milkman has the jacks.
Resumes his never-ending raising from the button.
Potlicker, I think the free rolls online might still be free, but I'm not sure that free rolls live have really ever been free. You know, you got to play something, play through something. But yes.
Yeah, well, they got to pay the dealers.
Yeah, exactly.
It's almost like it's
Nothing's
a business.
free. Although it is titled a free roll, your first 12,000 chips are technically free. But with the way that Texas clubs work, they do not, for those of you who do not know, the card clubs in Texas do not charge, should not charge a rake. So if you play any of the cash games, what you do is you rent your seat. At Rounders, it is $12 per hour to have your seat. You get $1 in comp points for every hour that you can use at the Rail Bar and Grill, the coffee bar at the front of the club. You can use it there as well. You can go to rounderscardclub.com to check out the rates. But there's a $20 sign-up fee. There's a $5 daily fee to get into this membership-only card club.
Here. Gold.
LeBron jams with King 4 suited and is going to get it through. Milkman folds.
We got a question here in the chat, and you know what? I'm going to leave it up to you in the chat first to answer. Johnny B. Good wants to know, with these big payouts, what is an appropriate tip from the final three with their winnings? So to give you an idea, everyone, they have all locked up $60,000. Second is $90,000. First is $130,000. What would you leave as a tip for the dealers on any of those payouts? $60,000. What are you tipping? $130,000. What are you tipping? Give me an amount, a percent, whatever you're feeling. I want to feel you guys out. I'll let you know. My man 210 says 3% net. It's kind of my standard. Barry says 7 to 10% dealers. You need to get Barry to your table. You need to get Barry in these tournaments. Then you need to not let Tyler in your tournaments. Playing with you, Tyler. Just busting.
%10 of 130 is 13,000.
Mizzy Poker says I always do 10% no matter what. That is very, very generous. That is very generous.
Very
I dig
generous.
it. Corey Thomas says always 7%. Okay.
Corey.
Okay.
Corey, what do you do for a living? That's my guy.
Milkman comes in for the raise with the A7 offsuit. LeBron in the big blind with the 6-5 off. Just going to let it go. Charlie Pickett says 5K if I win. Yep. You got to consider all things when it comes to tipping. It's a nice one here too from Joshua. Says 60K, I'm tipping 5K. If I win 120K, tipping 11K. LeBron finds an ace, decides to put it in. Very nice, takes it down.
LeBron catching some cards now.
Yep. Chief Dankpot says, geez, with these kind of tips, I should be a dealer. By the way, shout out to the dealers at Rounders. It was a very, very busy month. There were days that I know dealers were here well past what they had planned to be to ensure that there was someone there to deal the cards, get these tournaments going. So I know there was definitely some sleepless nights, some lack of sleep.
Yep. Tired hands.
Yep.
And they were always cheerful when they did it.
Oh.
Oh,
Goodness.
my gosh.
Wow.
Ace King versus Aces,
Wow.
three-handed.
LeBron is going to need a lot of help here. He is at risk with the Ace King. Just a cooler, huge cooler for $30,000. $30,000 ladder.
Queen Deuce
Needs to be a
3.
big turn here for LeBron.
2 diamonds, but Nate is the one with diamonds. Deuce. And a 10. Well, congratulations, LeBron. Great run. Great month.
Incredible run, LeBron. GG's.
Yep. Got to be happy about that. This is his biggest score. He played very, very well.
Agreed. LeBron's biggest score prior, I believe, was
Okay, guys, we're
13,000,
gonna
and
have
he ups
in,
that now
King 6
to
and 1
60,000. And now these players have locked up 90,000. This is a $40,000 heads-up battle between the Milkman and Nate the Rustler, who has battled back, and they are fairly deep stack. The effective stack, the short stack, is Nate, who has 60 bigs. So this is going to be a battle. Buckle up. Somebody is going to collect a 6-figure payout. The question is, who's it going to be? And again, GG's LeBron. Nice run.
And you know, Drew, starting from the beginning, the onset of the final table, it could be argued pretty validly that these two were two of the best players at the final table.
Well, to my knowledge, what I know, Nate there, as we can see him right now in the Atlanta Braves hat, he is a tournament crusher, and Milkman is a high-stakes cash game player from Dallas. So this is Dallas versus San Antonio right now.
Yep. Man.
So here we go. Players are getting ready. They're going mano-y-mano across the table from each other. Seat 2, seat 7.
Quite remarkable when you think about where Nate was just a couple of hours ago. He was just on fumes. All in for his tournament life. 3-way all in. And didn't hit a pair.
And here we are.
His ace high somehow was able to get through for a very, very timely, probably a quadruple up at the time.
And now the main event trophy, front and center in seat 5 there. Similar to the other trophies, except this one is about twice the size. This is a big one. So good luck to both players here. And let's do this, Rude.
Yep. Let's settle in. Here we go. First hand.
Oh.
The small blind is going to be on the button when we're heads up.
Both get a piece.
954.
600.
Nate with top pair. Milkman with second pair. And this is a totally different game now. Gears need to be changed again. Milkman was in a spot for probably the last hour and a half, where he was able to just open up his range, play whatever hands he wanted. He didn't even have to look sometimes. And now, though, we're playing some deep stack heads up poker for $40,000.
Yeah, the stacks are closer. They're only 3. It's Milkman is still the leader, but he's only 3-2.
I don't mind it so much. I mean, the word over here. I'm okay with the I'm okay with the phone. It actually kind of be like
Nate checks the turn. Milkman is going to fire again.
2.1. You gotta let that shot.
I think he's going to have to bet 3 streets in order to get Nate to fold here. But he is setting it up. Good card to barrel again if he's trying to get a better 5 or a fold, 4 to fold. Wow.
5 on the river gives Milkman trips.
Huge river card.
That's a. If Nate liked the turn, he's going to like the river.
Yeah, here's the thing now is what is Milkman going to bet? Because if he had some misdraws, some hands he wanted to bluff, he would bet really big. And Rustler knows that he is really aggressive, and he's going to have to make this call a lot. He bets over the size of the pot. There was 7 million in the middle. Milkman bets 7.3 million, which is half of Nate's stack. And Nate knows, Rude, this is just good poker all around. Milkman's been playing great. And the fact that Nate is such a good player, he is probably going to have to find this call in this spot. And he knows it, and he hates it, and he knows it's a good bet. Yeah, this is so tough. If Nate does make this call, Nate's never going to go all in here. Nate is just thinking if he wants to call or fold. But even if he does make the call, he will still have 20, 25 blinds behind. So he still has a manageable stack, but he will have a leg cut out.
The thing is that he's worked so hard to get this close to Milkman.
Oh.
But yeah, that card, that's a.
Yeah. Yeah. And Nate just knows. I mean, it's a good bet by Milkman. He knows he has to call. Milkman knows he has to go big there. It's just kind of Clash of the Titans is probably the easiest way to say it. That's just poker right there. Milkman back up to 36 million in chips. And Nate is down to 23 blinds.
Yep. Suddenly it's 6-1.
Devastating river for Nate there.
Yeah. If the 8 comes in and it gives Milkman 2 pair, I think Nate could find a fold easier. But that 5 pairs the board. Never see it.
It's still in the aftermath, the wake of that last hand. But I don't think he would change it.
Yeah, that was
I think he would make that call a lot of the time versus solid professionals. Could probably find that fold versus some more casual or recreational players when they bet that big on the river, but not versus Milkman. What's up, Preston? Good to see you out there. Poker Gods giving the Milkman 7 deuce back-to-back hands. Keeping Deuce busy. Appreciate you hanging out. If you've been enjoying this stream, everyone, please do us a quick favor. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button on our YouTube channel. We really appreciate that. And we enjoy bringing you this action. So just something little like that allows for us to continue to bring this to you for free. We do appreciate the support.
Ace Queen offsuit on the button. Small blind for Nate. Raises to 600. At least a call. Okay. Milkman does make the call. Five on the turn pairs the board.
Nate's not checking back to fold this ace queen in a heads up spot.
Okay, deuce, give us a river.
Let's see if Milkman goes for a pot size bet here. Again, this time without it. 3.3 million in the middle.
3.7.
And he does the exact same thing, this time without it.
Very balanced.
And it's another spot here for the same reason that Nate called the last big bet when Milkman had it. He has to sit here and actually think about making this call.
And it's kind of poetically gross too, because the five paired the board again on this hand. That's what did him in last time.
That is absolutely correct. And now this time he has to call off about half his stack again. So I like the way you worded that, Rude. It was poetically beautiful the way you quoted that.
The poetically gross term. Does he find the call?
Gosh, it's a tough spot because it's like he knows he needs to consider making this call, but do you really want to call off half your stack twice in this heads up match? And what feels like back-to-back hands, though it wasn't. Gosh, these are two really good poker players. The fact that we get to watch this, everyone, this is great. For those of you who might be newer to poker and you're seeing what's going on here, why is he taking so long to call with the ace queen? It's just the way it is here, especially with the bet sizing. Milkman has chosen a polarizing bet sizing, meaning he either has it like he did last time or he doesn't have it. And he had it last time. This time he doesn't.
Call that one and fold the other one.
So Milkman muscles that one away, and Nate's like, I should have folded the other one and called this one. So he had more chips. Yeah.
Swap them out.
Big one.
All right, button first act. Pre-flop only.
And Milkman now has Nate in a spot where Nate's going to have to be a little bit more selective. At the start of the heads-up match, we were 60 big blinds effective. Now Nate has about 15, a little over 15 blinds, 16 blinds. And he has to choose his spots wisely. You can see that he did not defend his big blind with the king six offsuit.
Can you scan, please?
Milkman's got momentum. He smells blood in the water.
Does.
$148 hands later, everyone. We are heads up, and these players are playing a $40,000 heads up match. They have locked up $90,000, and $130,000 is the first place prize, along with the South Texas main event trophy. Milkman will stay with his foot on the gas.
4,375,000.
And Nate's going to push it all in with the King 7 offsuit. Milkman has to decide if he wants to go for it here. He'd have to call 3.8 million. I don't think he's going to, but literally, this could be the end of the tournament right here if Milkman calls and wins.
Mm-hmm. But Queen 3 is probably not
Right.
good enough.
Not good enough, because then if he does call there and lose, that puts Nate right back in the game. I agree there, Asinine Bovine. This is an epic battle for sure. The whole final table has been a great battle. The thing that kind of sticks out in my mind the most is Milkman changing gears, adjusting bet sizing, adjusting his opening ranges depending on the arrangement of players and their chip stacks.
King 9.
Milkman with the check.
Quick check, by the way.
And we are going to the turn.
Nate checks it back, hoping his queen is good enough.
See if Milkman decides to bet. He could check, just control the pot, try to bluff catch now. But he does go for a bet. Bet 600,000 into 750K. Nate believes his queen high could be good. Makes the call. And now this is an interesting river card because Nate could just have the best hand here with queen high, especially if Milkman bets again, because Milkman potentially would check his ace highs. He's going to have to bluff all his missed clubs, his jack 10, jack high stuff, but he does have the best hand.
So Milkman's going to bet for sure.
I'm pretty sure he's going to bet. Targeting ace highs that check back flop. It's going to go about pot again. So a little less, more like 75%. And then I don't envy these spots. Nate's in another situation where I don't think that he just makes the call. Ace high's checking. All of his bluffs are there. Queen high is going to be good. So to be honest, Nate is just playing well, but Milkman is also just playing well and having the better of it. Some of you might think it's kind of crazy, some of the calls and the situations, but it's all just above the rim right now.
Yeah. Golly.
And now Rustler's down to 10 big blinds, and the Milkman has broke the 40 million chip mark.
I guess blinds up 200,000. 200 big
Deuce
blind.
is taking a break. We get Happy in the box now.
Milkman with a 13-1 chip lead right now.
We're experiencing a little turbulence. We appreciate your patience, everyone. We're going to get through this. We're going to see this out. We're going to see who the winner is, who's going to be walking home with 130K.
Yeah, that's too small.
I hope they're not walking home. Jeez. big paper bag. Okay. Nate's jamming. You're all in for 2.4.
$2.17.
Two suited cards.
2.175. Oh, cards and backs.
Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, stand up. This could be the end of the South Texas main event. Milkman has called with the King 4 suited. Rustler, a.k.a. Michigan Nate, is at risk with the 8 deuce suited.
Good luck, guys. 5 million chip pot.
Ooh, big flop for Nate.
Wow. 2 diamonds on the flop. Oh, there's a flush. Sit back down.
Good spirit there by Nate. Says, you win the big ones, I'll win the small ones. Stays alive. He's got, blinds went up to 400K. So Nate now, after winning that pot, has 14 bigs. 14 bigs.
We get one time
A little bit less.
right now.
Yeah, about
Chocolate play with a good deal.
12 and a half.
You can say you can take 10K left and you have all the chips, or you can have all the chips. I still wouldn't show. I mean, yeah, no matter wouldn't show.
Not a chip.
Bye, Nate.
I'm not a chopper. Respect.
Action's right.
Regardless of what happens, what a great final table stream. Shout out to both of these players. They've locked up $90,000. Put on a heck of a show. Displayed some great poker skills. One more double up though, Rude. Nate needs one more double up to have some chips to make some moves here as he does his inventory.
Yeah, he was just at 13-1 deficit. He's at about 7.5 to 1 now. I hope my math is close.
Here's a little positive energy for Michigan Nate. Poker Vixen says can come back for sure. Well, he just got that one double.
All right. Nate jams. Milkman folds. More chips going Nate's way.
Rude, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't wanting to play poker right now. This has me jazzed up. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the
The
intensity,
intensity, just
the
the
heads
hype
up.
of, running deep in a tournament. It's just not really another feeling like it. So great.
Raised to 800,000.
Milkman raises the button with the 8-7 off.
Oh no, yeah. 4.
It's got a pretty good hand. He's going to at least want to see a flop.
There we go. I like it. I was just going to say, sometimes from the big blind, you want to just 3-bet. Not sometimes. There's well,
8, you said? Nate, we're gonna invite you over to this since you're here. All right, bro?
good amount of frequency.
The camera angle. Thank you.
We came like 5 minutes ago and how long? Or more too.
Nate cutting into the lead. About 6-1. Queen Jack suited on the button.
15 bigs. He could just put it all in here, and then Milkman is for sure going to call with the king 10 off.
That's true. But this Queen Jack is good. He's got position. I think I'd like to see a flop. Go and bring it in for a raise.
If he raises, Milkman's going to jam. If he calls, Milkman's going to jam. If he jams, Milkman's going to call.
Money's going in?
Pretty much.
Either way.
Any way it goes down, the money's going in here pretty much. It's just a matter of how. Nate is all in. And the Milkman sees the king 10. He says, call. Here we go, everyone.
Here we go.
Everyone props up. Big moment. This is potentially a $40,000 hand right here for the Milkman.
Have I told you that yet?
And we are off. King high still in the lead. Nate needs a queen or a jack to stay alive.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
9 pairs of board.
It is a 9.
That is it.
GG's.
Ladies and gentlemen. Yep. A good game for Nate. And we have our champion, Mason V.
The Milkman has come. He has conquered.
Congratulations.
Great game. Shout out to Michigan Nate. Second place. Good for $90,000. And the Milkman from Dallas takes home the first place prize, $130,000. Ladies and gentlemen, there was 869 entries in this $1,000 buy-in main event. There can only be one. Shout out to the Milkman, aka Mason V, because I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Mason V. Congratulations, brother. Great job.
Well, Drew,
Yes, sir.
This is going to end our 2023 South Texas Poker Championship Series. What a great month. What a great month we had.
Awesome month of poker here. Milkman checking out his trophy. I am sad it's over, to be completely honest. I'm very, very sad it's over. I want to play more big tournaments for big money and have an opportunity to be in these spots. But of course, it'll happen again. This is just our biggest series of the year here at Rounders, but there will be more. And I don't know what to say. That was a great final table, Rude. That was a really fun one to call.
That was really good poker. Seriously, I mean, everybody deserved to be at the
Mhm.
final table. I think, especially when we got toward the end there, those guys were. There were no punting whatsoever. They were very, very thoughtful and calculated
Yep.
in their moves. It was really, really a fun thing. Fun. I enjoyed
too.
being a part of it.
Me
It was
too.
fun to watch.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed the stream, please, one last time, do us a favor. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Make sure that you keep up with our content here on YouTube. We really appreciate you. Check out rounderscardclub.com for all that is our card club here in San Antonio. And that's all I got, Rude.
That's it. I do want to thank everybody for coming to Rounders this month, playing for participating in all the tournaments, all the action we had this month. It was a really good time. Thank you guys, all the viewers, for checking in with us and watching the streams. And until next time.
See ya. Thanks.
Good night, everybody.